The bread is here! Can you believe it? They were just about to throw all this away. What a waste. Hello. Hello. Just give me 1 second brief moment. Hello, Wandering Hero, though. Thank you for the freaking tier 1. You've been such a good little sub for 6 months. Yes. Congratulations. Congratulations. Heckin', we'll be getting into the game really soon. I just had to make sure my thing was updated. So let me just really quick just check something. Yeah, and then let me just... Righty. Hello, Solar Flare. How we doing today? I have to make sure, because I got a new phone. With my new phone, I had to make sure that that the authenticator works, because now, did you know that Squeenix freaking made their own did you guys know that Squeenix made their own one-time password app? Completely defunct. So I had to disconnect it from my Mog station and then tell Final Fantasy to now just use like a Google Authenticator. And I was like, that's interesting. That sure is a choice that you made, Squeenix. At this point, I've honestly debated why I haven't gotten the little token. I wish I could tell you. Aside from the fact that I don't want to spend $25 to get a doohickey so that I can start playing my goddamn game. Alrighty. Here we are. Here we are. Let me just, there we go. Just put our little polo there. How's this going? Okay, perfect. Alrighty. Had to do that too. Yeah, so that was a thing, making sure that works. But yeah, that's why it took another extra minute or so. But yeah, we're here. We're technically still just in time. And I'm gonna check in on Lynn, because she was feeling a little sickies last night. Because I mostly want to do the new raids with Lynn. But if she's not feeling too good, I don't want to do it without her. Forgot to grab a drink too. raid is fun, but it's goddamn tough. I am totally expecting it to be, because that's the thing where it's like it's gonna be a level 100 dungeon. Hi Anthony, good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, I'm expecting this raid to be pretty spicy.
Mm-hmm.
Now we just gotta see if Lynn's feeling well enough. My GF and I tried it one day. We only made it to the final boss, but didn't beat it. Wow. Did people just, like, give up? Or, like, did you guys not have time to finish it? Oh, that's not what I want to do. I want the side adventure. I'm gonna start... I have to start giving you stuff. Hold on. Actually, before... Tributes and gear. I wish they could just, like... Okay.
You gave him the fucking Titania bow.
Yes, I did. Currently. Oh, did I get rid of, like, all my... No. Okay. I actually don't have anything I could give yet, technically. Could give you the Majestic Vanderbilt, though, because apparently I'm not using it. I'm fortunate enough to have a bunch of Savage content enjoys as friends, so it went okay. Lol. 650. 645. I think I have to upgrade my Majestic Manderville one more time, actually. Yeah, I could only send them on so high a level. That's fine. Alrighty. Okay. What are you still selling? Oh, you're selling these maps. They're like little baby maps. The ones, just price? It's just not worth shit anymore? Oh, okay. Yeah, it's went down by quite a bit. I gotta check. Oh wow, that's not worth shit. Actually, I'm good to just get rid of it. It's a duty map. There we go. Actually, while I'm here and while we're waiting for Lynn, and I have this orang, I'll peel it in a second. I suck at peeling oranges. Wow, 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 wow. What's the name of the coffer?
I'm so happy to have this little wind-up Themis.
Yeah. If you'd like, so you can hop on and help out with the raid. Yeah, but we're I'm totally down for people who want to come over and help. The only thing is we want to do it with Lynn. Like, we want to do it together. Let's see. Pigmentive coffer. Let's see how much that is going on the market board. Probably still going for a lot.
The reason there's no sequel for the D&D Honor Among Thieves movie is not because it failed to impress at the box office. The cast liked making it, and they wanted to intend for a sequel. But each time they agree upon a date, someone ends up canceling at the last minute.
Pigmentive sweetness.
Oh, that's great.
The white mage. It's the cake on a fork.
Oh, you're looking at the fucking...
Yeah, I'm gonna look up the coffer. It's called the Pigmentive coffer.
I'm sure it's too much.
Probably. If I can spell it. Pigmentive. Yeah, well, let's write figment. Here we go. Figmental. It's 12 mil right
Jeez.
now.
Jesus fucking Christ.
I was expecting higher. Considering
12.
that the Hades and
Yeah.
Hythlodaeus minions were like super expensive. Which, speaking of, I think it's called Phelios. I can't spell it. It's okay. Well, I'm just gonna fucking minion then. It's somewhere down here. Oh, there's so many though. Joey, Shinryu, Moai. I have so many. Wind Up, Taru, Capybara, Elvon, Seite, Hedgehoglet, Conditional Virtue.
Wind Up Elvon.
Yeah, these are from like, well, they're not from any like, I don't know what they're from, but they're Final Fantasy 11.
Okay, so I guess I wonder where that drops in the FF11 patch.
I don't think these are from the raids though. They're cheap.
I heard of it. I ain't heard of it before,
I've seen these before. They're just, yeah, look, this one's fucking piddly shit. I'm actually gonna buy one. Actually gonna buy one. They're piddly shit. Look, Seite, don't have it. Piddly shit, buying it. Hedgehoglet. It's kind of piddly shit. I'll take it. That's why I don't have money. That's why I don't have money.
Conditional Virtue.
Chameleon.
I remember getting that one. That's funny.
Chameleon. That's no. Shoe bill. The shoe bill cost me, used to cost a lot. Because it was Emmett Selk before he actually got a minion. Bacon Bits.
Yeah, it was.
Mystic Weapon. Meerkat. I don't have the Meerkat? Well, I'm not buying it either. Domakeen. Oh yeah, the Domakeen.
No fish.
Little Lenin. Hobgoblin. White Knight. Talos. Silver Dasher. Ancient One.
Go ahead.
Wow, that's a million.
So cute though.
Sand Fox. This one you get from the tails. That's why it's 9 million.
Oh look, there's the fucking necromancer from the Shadowbringer dungeon with all the light warriors.
Yeah. Ephemeral necromancer. Drippy. Golden beaver. Trike.
Little baby
Oh, they're the little
Triceratops.
Triceratops. I want a dinosaur. Save the princess.
Oh, it's a little mammoth with a trumpet.
Yeah. Anteater. No one's selling it. Wind Up Magus Sisters. Pretty sure you might get that. Well, no, I already got the front from the thing. I don't have that one yet. Optimus Omicron. Oh yeah, it's the little tiny Omicron.
Yeah.
Wind Up
Anima,
Anima.
Because, you know, that's
actually
not
not that
traumatic.
bad.
No, actually it isn't.
Hippo Calf. Not that bad either. This thing skyrocketed when that stupid hippo became viral. Crab de la Crab.
The crab. Yeah, it's funny.
Prince Lunatender. This one's pricey. It's getting there.
The Queen Lunatender's even more.
Greener
the royal
Gleaner. One. That's from the
Pixies.
Yeah. Teacup. Chewy. I remember Chewy. Taro Squirrel.
Yeesh.
Wow. Corgi.
That's go
Still
for
expensive.
That's so expensive.
Wind Up Cognata. That's actually cheap.
Wow. I don't know if that should be if you would feel good or bad about
Here we
that.
go. This is the Hades. This is the Hades one.
Jesus Christ.
Because it's a rare drop from maps also.
Fair. Holy shit.
Yep. That one's
Dude,
pricey.
I almost want to go grab some maps. That's so much gil.
Yep.
I'd undercut all of them by like 4 million.
I got super lucky to get that minion in a treasure dungeon. Yeah, he's a very rare drop. And then there's a Hythlodaeus one. It's Philios, but I gotta find it. It's definitely in here. I missed it.
Oh. Oh, look, Ambrose is in there too. That's fun.
Chimpanzee. Barbaricia. She's more expensive. Kiyomaru. Shiromaru. More expensive.
How much is the Quetzal going for?
Petite Punity. Oh, Manatee.
Yeah, it'll be mean to.
Which one were you saying? The Quetzal?
Quetzal, down there underneath the not so big horn.
Oh. A lot.
Okay.
It's in demand. Little Heart says it's wind up Mamuja. Oh.
It's a little child, baby Mamuja, a little tiny poncho.
Yeah. The lawn blazer.
That's all the wooden train.
Matanga. It's piddly shit. It's mine.
Oh, I'm like, wait, you get that from the. I'm like, oh wait,
no,
no,
we
that's
have
not
the
from the
other ones.
rods.
These are the naked. These are the naked ones.
Yeah, Matangas of them, and the Aracasadoras are the other ones.
This is not Matanga. Matanga is graceful. Do I have Shinryu?
No.
Wait, hold on. Did I buy one?
No.
I can't. He's like 100. He's just 100 gil, so I gotta make sure I bought one already. Okay, well, he's piddly shit, so... Polyp. Lighter than air. Water.
Still jellyfish.
Jellyfish. Pretty cheap. I'm running out of inventory space. The golden, the gold whisker.
The gold. I mean, that's not terribly bad. I mean, you like Namazu.
I already have a Namazu though. Copycat bulb. Holy moly, it's 21 mil.
Yeesh. Do you have the golden Namazu?
It's fine.
I know I gotta do their quests, but yeah, I'm just making time. I know tomorrow I'm definitely gonna get the next rank in the fucking it's Peli. Also, rank 5 you get a mount, which is interesting. I don't know what max rank on the Pelu can give you.
Yeah, it's pretty early for the mount.
Yeah, right. I'm like, what the fuck? And it has animation. I'm like, what?
We haven't. There's also the Pandemonium epilogue quest. Oh yeah, no, we did that. We did that already. We wanted our wind up Themis.
I love him.
All right.
Like in the quest, it's like, well, don't you think he'd want Eric Theos would want me too?
Look at that.
That's like the best wizard cosplay I've seen in my life.
Oh my god.
That's a.
All right. So
remember in the Mandeville quest when Gigi got buffed because of Godbert?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It's that. It's just muscle wizard.
I'm still taking time to peel this orange. I'm so slow.
Having the dwarf outfit be available was a genius move.
It really was. They were like,
it's like perfect. It's perfect.
This is why I get clementines instead of oranges. Clementines are so much easier to peel than regular oranges.
Have you considered just peeling it?
I am peeling
doing it.
I'm almost done. It's just I don't like peeling oranges. Their peels are so thick and like.
You know what I like doing sometimes
so
when I'm
pithy.
tired? You just take a knife or something, just kind of cut around and then just pull from there.
Usually I just like take a quick knife and then I just kind of just give it a good deep slash and then I peel it from there. But in this case, I didn't do that when I grabbed it, so that was on me. But on top of that, they're also just very pithy. That the white bitter filmy shit. That stuff is just like it's just so much thicker on an orange. Like if you don't even if you peel it, you still have all this shit.
Yeah.
And then sometimes after you do all that, the orange isn't even good. It'll be like sour. And it's just oranges suck.
Yeah.
I love oranges. They suck. I get clementines because they're just so much more superior.
Yes.
Hi, Lynn. How are you? We haven't done anything yet.
I don't know what we're talking about, but sure.
I was peeling an orange. And I was talking about how I usually get clementines and mandarins because they're so much easier to peel. They're usually a lot better anyway.
How many you going to eat?
Only this one.
1 or 13?
One, because this is a regular orange, and I need the rest for when I make ham on Thursday. I'm gonna be making a glaze.
Entirely fair.
These also take way too long to peel.
Moment, getting on.
Mm-hmm. These take way too long to peel for me to find them worth it. Actually, now I'm also curious while I'm here. What the fuck? Oh, fucking that. Yeah, the glasses I have went down to a mil.
Nice.
I knew they would.
Yeah, I knew they would.
People were getting them real, but apparently they're pretty easy to get in the dungeons.
I ended up reselling the others, but I took a bit of a loss.
Yeah.
Mostly I wanted to get them for you because I wanted to give something back in what way I could. Usually you're the one with money getting me things.
Yeah, but that's because I want to play with you. Probably gonna be lurking while you play some Monster Hunter? No worries. This is a more chilly vibe stream until we start dying over and over again. Thank God for having baby wipes on hand. I hate sticky fingers. Let's see, where is my... Oh, I should probably...
And Squeaky gets to see my glam.
Okay, bye.
I need to mend my gear.
I already showed you.
Yeah.
How did Alliance go? We haven't done it yet, Conchu. Even if we were doing it right now, we wouldn't have been finished because they're usually like 40 minutes to an hour. Yeah, we haven't done them yet. We're waiting on Lynn. And we're just getting together. Can't travel to Sargatanas. Yeah, no. The Aether Sargatanas is hella full. It is hella full. Let's see. Oh yeah, hold on. There was a... I think I have like a new emote.
Where'd you get that one?
So you know the guy in Gridania that you trade the achievement tokens for?
Oh,
He's got a
okay.
couple. He's got a couple new thingies. He's got some. He's got some glasses, and he's got this emote. And it's really funny because everyone started using this one, and then there was a Hrothgar by the couch in Solution 9 being like nothing but sanitizer, pure sanitizer.
Eh,
So there are people doing
funny.
this to the couch to sanitize the couch, and it doesn't. It just keeps
funny.
going.
Nice. Also, Lynn's Lane's awesome. I'm gonna go get that guy from Groundia now.
Ooh. Oh, that's cute. I think, actually, wait, do I have the white version of that? I think I have the caster, the healing version of that. It's a really nice coat.
Hot bitch outfit.
Oh, light heavy coat of casting. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I've got that coat. If I, probably won't look good as good on me, but yeah. It doesn't look good. It doesn't look as good
The
with red and
Tomestone
white.
chest is markedly better, but I bought this one anyway just for the glam.
Yeah, no, it's nice. I think it's just a little too strappy for my style. It definitely looks better in casting. And it sucks that you can't dye it. Let's see.
Yeah, have to get the savage version to dye it.
Yeah. Do I want to do comfy today? Do I want to do comfy? I'm feeling comfy.
Who the fuck's this Moogle? What the fuck?
God, I got so many new
Oh.
minions.
This fucking Moogle at the achievement dude just gave me a fucking Fantasia.
Oh yeah, that's for like for patch stuff. Yeah.
Oh, I have 4 of them now.
Yep.
Don't think I can sell them. So
No, you cannot.
be nice.
Oh yeah, see, I have a wind up Minthra, which is the Mikote in 14 and 11. Taru. Where's the Elbon? No idea. So many minions. Alrighty. Just hoarding Fantasias. I think I put.
I'm happy with my appearance. I don't want to change it.
The only thing I could the only time I'd want to change anything appearance wise is if, like, for example, if they were to change something where it's like I can't change it at the esthetician, but yeah. I don't really have any need to go to
Yet I
Fantasia.
also have multiple Fantasias, though I've considered using one just to be a little taller.
Let's see.
What do I go turn in the Cascadier?
I think my retainer is holding my other Fantasias. Just so I don't accidentally use it. And by accidentally use it, I mean like in just a fucking random. Oh wait, I could have just gone to the marketplace again. There we go. Closer. I just love the 100 crafting weapon is just a candle rod. Is it really?
Huh.
Let's see. And trust or withdraw items. Yeah, you're holding my Fantasias. Here you go.
You're holding them for me, you son of a bitch.
Let me take some of this dye. We have a lot of dye. And this is just dye I could make. Cream yellow, honey yellow, bone white, Gaboo gray. How much is this blue dye going for? Not a lot. Woad blue. That one I can make?
Okay, it's just a just a swimsuit.
Probably.
Okay, I'll make them.
Yeah, get rid of it.
It's just a black swimsuit from Moonfire Fair.
Yeah.
But like, I don't.
Alrighty.
Inspired.
Methinks it's time to unlock raid.
Why don't you unlock your fucking roll quest? Holy shit! You still haven't done it.
Yeah, I haven't finished it. No, I just kind of haven't. They don't seem urgent enough. I'm on vacation.
Well, since you aren't.
Okay.
Never mind.
Yeah, I was just getting that ready. Alrighty. Hello, Hubigo Messenger. I going to talk to you. I enjoy the role quest. Definitely more lightheartedness after doing
Every
the
single-
Endwalker ones. Oh, absolutely.
Every
That's why I
single
still got it
fucking
in.
yeah. Every roll quest final fight has the fucking goofy ass music that's like in the Hildebrand stuff.
Mm-hmm.
That's like the fight music, and I'm like, yeah, that tracks. These people aren't actually real threats.
For a well adventured traveler. Say, aren't you Polo? That certainly saves me a lot of trouble. I was asked to find you on behalf of Milalja. Curious happenings around Mamuk of late, and we thought one of your worldly experience may be able to help us make sense of some things. If you have the time and inclination to aid us, she awaits you in Mamuk. You'll find her west of the plaza, in the large building near the two-headed statue.
Eloquent offer.
Alright.
Um,
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I guess I can fly here now. Thank you for coming. Truth be told, I wasn't sure if I was right to call on you, but the troubles we now face cannot be overcome with our strength alone. It all began when we found a fallen traveler in the sky-deep cenote. For a mercy, his wounds were not life-threatening. His kind is not a common sight in these lands, tall and slender of build with pointed ears. He has yet to awaken, but speaks in his sleep of strange things that make little sense to us. I find it hilarious if the tone shifts drastically for the master role quest for Dawntrail. Oh. It was in our hope that you might recognize something in his ramblings, or perhaps even jog his memory once he regains consciousness. Might you be willing to speak to him? Milaldra, the traveler stirs. Very good. Would you be so kind as to bring him here? Be glad to see you awake and in good health besides. May I ask your name, traveler? My name? I'm sorry, I can't remember. It would seem the falls affected his memory. In any case, his presence here is a complete mystery to us. His armor is the only hint as to whence he came. Does anything about him strike you as out of the ordinary?
need armor.
Looks like your typical adventurer to me. Not much different from any other Elezen I've met. Or would that be Eldite? Elezen, Eldite? No, that's not quite right. I remember. I'm an Elvan adventurer. And you're Mamulja. Could it be I've come to Mamook? Wait, if I'm in Mamook, then I must have been taken prisoner. So readily believe us enemies. Perhaps he comes from a land unfamiliar with our customs across the salt. If you found him in the Sky Deep Cenote, maybe he came from Alexandria? We've no way to know for certain, in which case. We must gather our strongest fighters at once. Why, what's happened? Galul Jaja's shade has returned. It's been sighted near Gukdrak Desert. Bakul Jaja has engaged the apparition, but I fear the worst. How did it get out of the jar?
Who let you out of the fucking jar?
Who? The vow of Resolve's companion from the feet of the Brotherhood. I suspect that you would understand the graveness of the situation better than most. In recent days, the late Dawn Servant Shade has been seen wandering the woods of Yaktil. I have reason to believe it was invoked in like manner to the one used to the feat. Only a privileged few of the Bonewa should be privy to the knowledge required to perform the rite. The culprit will be found in time, but we have a more pressing matter at hand now.
That shit was tough.
We can just do that. I will hurry and inform the Landsguard, but Bakul Jaja requires reinforcements. The Dawn Servant's Shade. I fear he may not hold out until the guard assembles. I am loath to ask such a favor, but will you aid Bakul Jaja in this battle? I'm in your debt. Gokdrak Descent is in the west of here. Please go and help my son. Galul Jaja? Please just politely ask to borrow it. Alright.
Where is this fighting taking place? Not too far, just the other side of the fucking planet.
Means you ran all the way here from across the other side of the map.
Or they use the Aetheryte, because I'm pretty sure everyone can use Aetherytes.
That's true. That is also a thing.
Unless they have ether sickness, like a fucking nerd.
Destination.
Oh, there you are.
Yay. Would it be possible for you to join your raid run? Yeah, of course, if you can get onto Sargatanas.
I miss it every day.
Pathetic. And you dare call yourself blessed siblings? I can't, sadly. Yeah. Not bad. You might actually prove a challenge. If you've come to help, best stay on your guard. He's not alone. Oh. She looks punchy.
Yep, Final Fantasy XI says hi.
What's this? Another monster in need of slaying? Don't worry, I'll send them packing. Here I go. Hope he asked nicely to borrow that.
I like how I used an 11 defensive skill.
Yep, I can't explain why, but something told me I had to be here. Not bad at all. But it'll take more than a couple of Taurus to stop me. Taurus? Are you daft, girl? You can speak? A shame you don't seem to have any manners. The name's Prish. Prishe? You do well to
Prish.
remember it.
Bishop Prish.
Prish. Oof.
I think it's Prishe,
Yeah, Prishe sounds like it'd be more of that, but yeah.
but I don't know for sure.
Oh, she sees shit. One Taurus down, one to go. Hope you're ready. Love the hair physics. She's so fun in Dissidia. At ease, Prishe. We've seen to our task. Come. Okay. Whatever you say, Ulmia. Okay, Ulmia. Ulmia? What is she talking about? Huh. I'm guessing Order of the Dawn Servant Shade is what brought you here. I don't know what that girl has to do with all this, but clearly she's in line with whoever summoned them. The way remains open, though there's no telling where it leads. Even so, they can't be allowed to return. We have a duty to protect this forest, and I'll not see it torn apart by some two-headed imposter. Let's hurry after them, brother. Watch over that one, won't you?
He just ran in.
What happened to you?
I can't believe the little Jaja gets to join us on our alliance raid like Graha did last time.
Wee! Okay, my tummy's getting real bumbly, so I'll be right back. You just keep watering it.
Okay.
You just keep watering it real good. I gotta use potty. I'm not gonna BRB screen.
Hey.
Checked, it's pronounced like fish, one syllable silent E.
Rich. Okay.
Oh, where did you get that emote?
Oh. The achievement guy in Vidania. He sells this and a bunch of other stuff.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Didn't realize they updated the shop finally.
Yeah, right.
Bought out the shop, still have 125 left.
Yep. Nice though. I'm back then. Okay.
I know chat, riveting commentary.
No, I'm just distracted by other stuff while I'm waiting here.
Are you not entertained?
Jeez.
Honestly valid picks. I also went to find something to read.
Oh my god.
You good?
For a second, I thought I wasn't going to be.
You good?
It just didn't stop. Oh my god. I feel lighter.
Oh.
That's the kind where you want to weigh yourself afterwards because it's just like
Yeah, turn
Valid.
quest.
Oh yeah, I gotta turn in the... Oh my, drink water. I will in a second. I will hydrate in a second, but oh my god. Oh, music. Everything's still hazy, but I recall fighting alongside that girl. We were comrades in arms, I think. Something was clearly wrong with her. She not only mistook me for a monster, but she called her two-headed companion Almia. Or Ulmia. The Ulmia I know was an elven woman. An Elvan woman, a far cry from the reptilian fiend we encountered. Something dark has taken a hold of her, clouded her mind. I have to go and... I'm a healer, but you're not going anywhere with those wounds. But she needs me. You would go in my stead? I know not how to thank you. You can just say thank you.
And judging by the wanderer status, and the identical name, this sage dressed like a city ninja is presumably Konku.
Oh, can't you? Yeah. Oh. I recognize that look, the eyes of a woman who's seen more than their fair share of battle. Despite what Prisha has told me, she was a dear friend to me, I'm very certain. Have care, friend. There's no telling what lies beyond that portal. Alrighty. Weekly reward limits. I don't know why I felt the need to tell me that. Alrighty. I invite. Surprisingly, 11 is still online and available for $9.99, and the entire game plus expansions is $30. Yep, nope,
Wow.
you can still play the game.
Neat.
I don't know how you go about it, because I think play online has been dead for a while. But yeah, it is something you can go and play. I would rather not, though. I've heard about how its system works and stuff, and I'm sure some people have fun with that, but I would rather not. Alrighty, let's heck in. Oh. I'll be fine. I'll be fine. Raids. Here we go. Ueno, the first walk. Let us go. Oh. I'm guessing it was probably from all... I'm guessing it was from all the snap peas I ate, because I ate so many fucking snap peas. And then I just had so much dairy yesterday. I had my shake, I had 2 things of milk, I had a lot of crab ragoon. Like, those mozzarella sticks came out great. And they were small, and they were like, so it didn't feel like bad eating them. I used lactose-free cream cheese, because I was like, lactose-free cream cheese and light mozzarella should be fine. At least make it a little healthier than normal. But I didn't go to the bathroom once since eating those crab ragoon. So I was like, oh, if I'm not going to the bathroom now, I'm probably gonna go through hell tomorrow. And I went through hell just now.
It's built for people who like when their game is a convoluted mess of spreadsheets, which you'd think would be me, and maybe, but I prefer to do my theory crafting and then chill. Could I be a god in that game? Yes. But I'd rather poke Squeaky a bunch and see what happens with that time.
Yeah.
I guess now we just wait.
Yeah. Waiting for a singular healer.
Wow. Fighting for my life. But yeah, I will definitely be fine. It's just like, I guess I didn't expect it to be that bad. Cause I ended up, aside from like little niblets that it ended up breaking apart, which we only ended up having like four of each, because there was like 8 niblets, which would have been like 4 extra sticks. Yeah, I made 20. There was 26 mozzarella sticks, including the niblets, if you consider 2 niblets being a stick. And then, yeah, it was 11 mozzarella sticks. But they were small. They were like an inch, like 2 inches long. Nugs. No nuggies. But yeah, no, they came out really good. Double coating them like I did was definitely the call. Because the recipe I found was like, oh, just flour, egg, crumbs. And I was like, okay. My egg wash is not taking to the thing. I had to water down the eggs to get them runnier so that it could stick to the flour better and then get more breadcrumbs. And I think I'm definitely doing that more from now on, is watering down my egg wash. And then, yeah, just double coating it. Flour, egg, crumb, egg, crumb. Because especially with mozzarella sticks, anything like that, you definitely want to have as much of a shell so that your cheese doesn't bubble out over time. Like, we had like almost no cheese bubble, which is great. Because that means it was all contained inside all contained in the deliciousness. Ooh.
Ah. Some more. Got the Tower of Babel.
I don't know.
Crystals look strange. This looks like old,
It
but
does.
but wrong. You know?
Yeah.
It's incorrect, Ulda. Although there's an aetheryte crystal. It looks like a crystal from Crash Bandicoot.
Hey.
What the fuck are those doing there? You funky.
Oh, god damn it. Fucking license.
Goblin replica. I don't like a goblin. I don't like a goblin at all.
Huh. Oh shit. I'm dead as
Oh
dicks.
god. You get near the goblins. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, then she was so quick to trade blows.
Careful. That girl is stronger than she looks.
What the fuck is this place?
Grandiose. Okay.
Frisch. It also it's fish pronounced.
Oh,
so
fish?
Frisch. Yeah, it's
Oh, it pronounced
Frisch.
like fit. Okay, Prish.
How about we start with a big fat knuckle sandwich?
So that's differently a voice that they chose.
I think it fits.
Banishga?
Here we go!
Just dent the edges.
Yep.
Oh, I get.
Then get
oh,
inside. Yeah.
All you've got. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
all the way out.
All the way out. And then get in.
Yep.
Okay.
Nerfing drop kick to your fat head.
Huh.
Altana, give me strength.
You just banished Storm Queen. Oh.
I don't like this.
Okay. I guess don't stand where the arrows are.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Light of the dawn.
Oh, fuck.
Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, we're just getting started.
Crystalline thought. Oh. This got more dangerous.
Wait for it.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Oh.
For it.
Oh, I'm trying not to.
Auroral uppercut.
Oh god.
You gotta pay attention. You
oh,
gotta pay
yes.
attention. To it. Nice. You pay attention every time she says wait for it.
Yeah.
Behold the blessed power of Altana.
Oh, Jesus.
Still
Like
kicking?
so.
'Cause so am I.
Oh. Oh. I'm gonna stand over here.
Oh, like little bombs.
Yeah. That was way less scary than I thought it was
Ready
gonna
for
be.
this?
Oh, here we go again.
Wait
Again.
for it. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Here, 3.
Yep.
Open your eyes.
Oh, thank God.
Man, is that all? And I was just working up an appetite. This should do it. Take this and that and one of these.
Interesting.
Now we're having a party. Time to get serious. Wait for it.
Okay. Oh, that means we gotta stay in the middle circle then.
Yeah.
And avoid the bomb. It's
Ooh. Oh my God.
I'm not done yet.
Oh, you bitch.
Oh, okay.
Wait for it.
Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Tier 1. Easy.
Tier 1, yeah.
Auroral uppercut.
Ah. This one's not fuck around, man.
Her mechanics are pretty easy to
Stop the
understand.
flood of mortal
Yeah.
existence.
Ouchie.
Eat this! Take this and that and one of these. see how we're supposed to go.
Fuck.
I've a bone to pick with this one.
We got tiny.
First,
Okay, what did we get from me?
the only way out is forward.
Archangels. Okay. What's his hat?
Feels
That's the
like
caster
something-
hat.
A forest, huh?
Okay. Archangels. What a gear. Down. Whoa.
Oh, you have to remember
Crit-
you can't. You can only get one piece of gear. So this is.
Oh.
Yeah, because it's only. Yeah.
I'm
What
probably
Oh, well.
passing on the crit
is
hat.
some kind of Tural Vitral?
Some sort of Terrell Vitrell. Like, oh yeah, Rakul Jaja would not know what a Gabu is.
Nope.
They're not native here.
On your guard. I sense something. Something
Oh,
big.
Oh.
that's a new kind of dragon model.
A
Now that can-
dragon.
Fafnir the Forgotten.
No match for you.
Sure.
There you go. A dragon.
I love references.
Fafnir.
Uh-oh. Get away from there.
Okay, get in front of it.
Oh,
You gotta be
they really-
right in front of it, but you got quite a bit of time.
Mm.
Offensive posture.
It's ready to land, so...
Everyone's going over here. Get away from him.
Whoa.
Okay, so this is getting behind him.
Yeah. But get in front. No, get
Oh.
under him. Man. Oh, this just got more dangerous.
Oh, his feetsies.
Oh. Oh, I see.
Oh, there's an area.
Oh. Oh, okay, it fades where he started the fire breath. Okay. I'm about
Oh
to
my
die, I
God.
think.
I'm dead. He's really big. It's hard to
Yeah.
see.
It's on, come on. Bye. That was really cool. Tempestuous winds.
Okay.
Oh, I see. Oh my god.
Oh. Man.
And you gotta dodge the rings.
Yep. That wasn't that hard. Just follow the crowd.
Oh, I got sucked up by the hurricane. You go fucking high up. Oh, it insta kills you. Cool, the big circles insta kill you.
Yep. Lily Bell. Winged Terror.
Get in front of him?
Getting in front,
Get in front of
yeah.
him? More of those fucking bugs. Get away from his front. Uh-oh.
Alright. Behind.
I'm gonna do the big.
Yeah. Actually, wait, no, wait.
Okay, you started over here, so here's where we will stand. Mind. Oh,
Yeah.
whoosh. Dude, that was he exploded an electro.
Teleportation magic. Oh, brace yourselves.
Ah. You see that? He exploded into electro.
Yeah.
Aye, so where
What
are we
the
now?
f-
And what are these floating ruins?
I wish I played 11 because I don't know what the hell's going on here.
Breaches
Okay,
and
more-
fending.
More fending. I cannot.
Casting. God, casting
Yeah.
and fending. Those are actually really nice pants.
Yeah, they were.
Taking the pants.
720. Wow.
Yeah. Sprinklers.
Oh, leather-bound
Yeah,
memo.
sprinklers.
I'll read it.
Don't look at
Damn
the
it,
jars.
this path should have led straight to Beluganon Palace. I'm going to be late for the spawn at this rate.
Everything here is exploding into electrope, actually.
I mean, whatever happened kind of seemed to have come from the Skynote Cenote, and that's
There's something about that big tower.
the portal to the 9th. I know we're not in the 9th, though.
That's a portal to the Golden City, but this is different.
Yeah.
Flamingos. Uh-oh.
Ha. Oof.
The death spots. There's another memo behind us.
Wait, well, you said another memo?
I could have sworn I defeated those 5 before. I won't be fighting them again alone, that's for sure. I better get out of here before they see me.
Oh.
Those 5. Ru'aun Gardens. That's where we're at. Ooh. Fancy.
5 of them?
Rolled super low on the
This
pants,
should be
so I lose
interesting.
if the Picto contest.
Right.
Unless
chest
the,
piece
pi-
would be
unless,
really
the pi-
cool on
unless
the-
the Picto already rolled for the hat. And if they rolled and got the hat, then they can't get it. Then they can't get the
Mama.
pants.
Oh my god. What the fuck are these yahoos? HMMREVGKT.
Oh, it's their gear sets.
Oh. I mean, fuck it. Oh, fuck already.
You shall be burned by the rage that controls you.
Fated hero, dueling in a decisive battle. What the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm stuck. Oh, we gotta split these people up, like, seriously. Okay.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you.
What does that mean?
Oh, wait.
You shall be twisted by the envy that drives you.
Rage cleaves.
Damage from those who have been dubbed fated hero is nullified. Okay. Hey.
Cowardice dismembers.
Oh, fuck.
Hee hee. I have iframes.
Okay, so the entire raid gets stuck with alpha, beta, and gamma. Okay.
Yeah, and then you have that condition, which means it's the only one you can hit.
Yep. Alright.
You shall be smothered by the arrogance that consumes you.
It's a minion slab. What? I don't.
I don't understand. There.
Oh,
oh,
God.
at least I rose someone before I died. You're welcome, Susano.
You shall be defeated by the apathy that plagues you.
That shield. Oh, he couldn't get interrupted until after. That was interruptible. Okay, I see what they're playing with.
Envy and ghosts.
Oh my god.
That's fun.
Ah. Ah, cool. I ran into the other one.
Love to see it.
Dismembers.
Get behind the fucking wizard! Oh wait, the fucking pedal storm.
You shall be consumed by the cowardice that binds you. defiles. Cowardice dismembers.
This is one of the more intense ones. This fucking wizard needs to fucking die. Holy shit.
I do like how some of the things where it's like, hey, you're level 100, act like it.
I do like it.
Yeah.
It's limit breaking. Holy shit. Oh god. No. No, no, no. Holy crap.
Well fought. Wuklamat chose her companions well.
Our next destination. No doubt a
Striking.
warm reception awaits us.
Oh.
Let's go and have a look.
Wow. This fucking place looks sick.
Why only you?
Why only you?
Got the pants.
Yeah, I had a feeling you'd get the pants.
Yeah, the throne room.
That's really funny. It just slurps you.
But why only you?
Fucking leaves them there.
Okay. Is that a coffin?
Maybe.
Huh. I didn't know that thing. That's the big bad evil guy of fucking 11.
That makes sense.
The first raid, Alliance raid tier is this guy.
The Shadow
Oh
Lord.
lord.
Code 11
Kindred
Ganon.
Rage.
Come,
Yeah, look that bad.
mortals. Allow me to show you the depths of my hatred.
Omega Shenron.
Yeah. Give me that sword. I want that sword.
Striking. Whoa. Trying to fucking look at the loot.
Big monster. Fuck the loot.
Someone said they're not ready.
It's our samurai. Fuck with the goddamn Dragon Song Ultimate sword.
Yep.
Very cool. Get ready.
I cannot die. Not until I have eradicated you and your kind from this world.
I'm so
Oh.
I'm so Irish. This side first and then the other one.
Oh, it's a weird cut.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like it.
The land trembles before my might.
Okay.
Oh, it keeps going. It's a wave.
Oh. There we go. We're good.
Frail mortals, I will tear your flesh and crush your bones.
Oh, okay. It's a big run around. That seems like an AoE.
Yeah.
Implosion. Oh. Oh.
Flames of hatred.
What the
Oh,
fuck?
they burn.
They're really having fun with their shapes.
Shapes.
There will be naught left of man but smoke and ash.
Oh. I'm getting the little in-betweens.
Get in the bit. Get in. Inside. Go, go, go.
Let the fires ride and rage.
Alrighty. Oh shit.
Interesting.
Kneel before me. Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny.
Oh, inside then outside. Oh, let's cut up the boxes.
Darkness within me shall devour you all.
Ankh-Morn. Always Ankh-Morn. Oh, arena's reset.
Insult. I will scour it away with your blood. Give up your painful strivings. Give in
Now
to
the center.
darkness of oblivion.
Oh, what the fuck? What the shit is this?
Your funeral dirge has begun.
Is he suiting up?
Mournful notes sing
Maybe.
of your demise.
Terra Slash in 15 seconds.
Yeah, it's armor.
Wretched filth. Return to the feculent soil that birthed you.
It's gonna hurt. Get fucked. Your big fancy slash didn't do shit. Giga slash Nightfall.
Oh, he's doing this again.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Behold, as the spate of my rage quenches the candle of your trivial existence.
Oh, is he gonna have a fucking mimic now?
Hold on. Doing the bladies again.
Oh, behind us. He's doing another one. This fucking dickhead.
Boop. Boop.
This fucking east, run east.
Damn it.
Holy
Can
shit.
your vaunted justice withstand the brunt of the deepest rancor and wrath?
Ooh, excuse me.
Ouch.
I didn't have coffee this morning. I didn't want to actually make it because I'm out of cold brew.
This armor does look really sick, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
I kinda want it. Oh, whoa.
Oh, I died. I didn't even notice.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
I will crush you like the insects you are!
Well.
I will not fall. I will keep coming back until the fires of wrath consume me.
B.
Of the line. Neat. Okay.
Oh.
I see.
Okay. I didn't hug the line properly. Clearly. Okay. Where's that white meat? Oh.
Right here.
The land trembles before my might!
Do it again. The show's gonna do it fucking again.
Doing it again, yeah.
You gotta get
Oh,
close to
dude.
him.
Yeah, close.
Okay, so
I didn't. Okay, where's the group? It's usually to the front, and then it's usually to the wrong side. I went to the wrong side.
Kneel before me!
yeah.
Your demise shall portend the extinction of Altana's vile progeny!
Ugh. I'm getting a little slow because, like, I keep yawning.
We have 2 melee and neither of them limit break ever.
Yep.
Mm,
Because they're always dead.
yeah. Fuck out of here. Oh god, Nano Lord. Okay. There's no music.
Yeah, there isn't.
Oh, we're all angry and serious now. This is like a fucking game. I love that. Our words of like, no, we walked into the shit now. This ain't a game no more. This is some shit now.
Let's see.
Uh,
These fuckers were like dead half the time, bro.
yeah. Tattered sheet music in an unfamiliar format.
Okay. I'm gonna.
Oh hey, casting chest, and it's crit so I chose correctly.
Okay, tattered sheet music.
It's gonna be an interesting outfit to do.
I'm gonna roll for these. I'm probably gonna get a card. Nano Lord. The land probably won't tremble before his might.
The tiny
Oh,
Lord.
I didn't get it.
Me neither.
Someone else got the minion. Polyons of aiming.
The weather out in this place is called dimensional disruption. Hmm.
There's like no healing gear.
Rip.
Nice pants though.
Eh.
You can dye them.
Mhm.
I'll pass this. I'll pass this. Pass this. And then... Do I want to roll for aiming pants, even though my bard is nowhere near this level yet?
Why not?
BRB have to move some feed.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of thinking, oh wow, yep, got it.
Nice. What the fuck?
Well, tomorrow I can get something new then.
Yeah.
That's all I got. Fun, right? It's a tricky one.
I like it.
Yeah, no, it was good. Okay.
I know.
There we go. Oh, it's all fixed now. The lines where I feel they need to use all my heal buttons. Yeah. Are you alright? She's merely sleeping. It remains to be seen if she'll give us a fight when she wakes.
Very nice model.
Yeah. Ah, she stirs.
Yeah.
A two-headed lizard tried to take a bite out of me, huh? Scrawny thing like you would barely make a snack. Besides, we don't eat people. Sorry, I'm a little on edge. If you've no quarrel with us, we've none with you. We only wish to talk. Can they really be trusted? I remember I saw a couple posts where it was like, man, I wish they would let us play as whatever race she is. And it's like, she's probably just an elf. Like, she's probably just an Elvon, just a young one.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, it's called Elizin. Her hair is really nice, though. Means it's in the game.
Yeah.
I should know better than to judge people based on their appearance. It's fine. We're an intimidating specimen. He's also tiny. Prish. That's fine. Yeah. I'm Prish, by the way. Nice to meet you. Yeah, that means that hairstyle's in the game.
Yeah.
Which means give it a little bit, if not already, but there are definitely mods of it. Just let us have longer hair, like, you give it to your
right.
NPCs and stuff. This has been full of surprises. Orderly shade.
Yeah.
There's a shop here.
There is. There
Yeah.
is.
Yeah, up here. Token exchange. A peculiar goblin. Sheet music
So-
exchange.
Oh my god!
Oh.
They fucking. I shouldn't have passed on any of those.
No, I rolled on them, but I didn't get any.
Yeah. I'm gonna small talk with this thing.
They all cost one sheet music.
Oh, this goblin talks weird.
If you find any worn music scrolls, give them here. Gooby promises to make it worth your while.
That's so.
Why no Gooby
that's-
speak?
Yeah, that's not
I know.
that's not right.
Why no Gooby speak?
Wait, solemn shade here. Party, looking, dark, samurai, dragoon. He's looking for group.
Huh. You can do
human.
a little heckin' exploring.
Oh.
Oh yeah. I've seen a clip of I've seen a fucking screenshot of this freaking Mintharan adventurer.
Mintharan, where'd you find them at?
In the back.
In the back?
Yeah, in the
Oh.
back. Yeah. Hey, did I
Yeah.
see you in the Boyada tree? Got anything good from Aquarius? Oh no, not this one.
Fucking got anything good from Quick?
There was one that was like talking about going somewhere and I think mentioning Gridania. And someone was like, nah man, that place hella racist. Maybe it's in one of these other places.
Dude, some of these MPs, some of these shades and people are talking like MMO players a little.
You can actually, oh there we go, you can actually go in this building. Thrifty Shade. Neptune Spire, applicants invite our branch, please will issue membership.
Oh, there's a little tiny shade in this purple shop up top.
Yeah.
I Chululu, divining, 5 card, otherworlders.
There's a bed here you can rest on.
Wow.
You can sleep on it.
Alliance rate housing when? Auction house, any questions in the past, great wealth. Welcome to Chamber of Commerce. We assist job labor. The park's nice.
Yeah.
You know, people are gonna get fucking real mad when they can't come back when if this place changes when they were done the Alliance raid.
Human adventurer. The city's not at all what it should be.
Oh, some of the shades actually have bubbles above them.
Oh yeah.
Meat, 1K. Can I have? The fucking fountain shades talk.
Yeah, Elven adventurer. Gods, what happened to this place? Message to Yaktiel. Me, 1K, can I have? Alas, my love, so shy. I Kululu, divining 5 card, other weathers. Makes you wonder what the fuck happened.
This is clearly a reconstruction. This can't actually be the city of Juno.
As much of what there's much of this we don't understand, but what we do understand is the battle is won for now. What would have otherwise been a struggle proved a decisive victory against the Dawn Servant, Shade, and the rest of those fiends. That is to say, thank you for your help. It all began with a stone. What were your names again? Polo and Bakul Jaja, right. don't know where you're from, but I can tell I'd love to visit. Can't say I've ever seen anyone quite like you before.
I wonder if they would have said that if you're not an aura.
Maybe.
Because if you were like, because like, if you're not one of the 14, yeah, neither are Rothgar or Viera, I think.
Yeah, she does.
Huh.
Yeah, apparently she says something different when you're not an aura. Okay. If you're done with the small talk, would you mind explaining why you attacked us? What in the world are you talking about? Don't play the fool with us. You were spouting nonsense about us being Taurus and nearly killed a man on your rampage. Well, I do recall fighting Taurus not long ago to protect Ulmia. Ulmia? Friend of hers, you say? That's all well and good, but she was addressing Galul Jaja's shade with that name. The incantations needed to summon it are said to be based on a much older magic, one capable of clouding people's minds. If our enemy is skilled enough to summon Galul Jaja, it stands to reason such tricks are not beyond them. Meaning young Prish here was likely tricked into believing the shade was this Ulmia person. So it was all an illusion then. It's starting to come back to me. There was someone who warned me that a dear friend needed my protection. He was blue, like your left head, and gave me these bizarre weapons. Blue like me? Oh my god. I usually fight with my fists, but did think twice to accept what they gave me. I suppose their magic's to blame. In any case, I hope the real Ulmia hasn't been dragged into all this. Can you tell us anything about the one you thought was your Ulmia, where they may be hiding perhaps? Would that I could, but when I got here, I was all by my lonesome. Here being where exactly? Juno. At least, I think this is Juno. There was never anything like that here before. Mostly empty, but there are a few people lingering about. If you know where to look, maybe they can tell us something. Go with Prish and see what you can learn from this place, the whereabouts of that shade. We'll remain here and keep watch on the rift. Okay. Let's have a look around. Oh, we should probably stop by the Tenshodo as well. It's in the back of the Neptune Spire across the way from the fountain. Alright. Well, now she will talk to us. Oh god, I was hoping they went to you too. I don't wish to be overly forward, but why are you speaking with that Mamulja earlier? Importantly, what is it doing here?
Nothing.
They would never dare venture beyond the shores of Aragia? Unless, my gods, has Galul Jaja laid siege to Ot Ulgan? Is Juno next to fall? I don't know anything about sieges or invasions, but that Mamulja over there is a friend of mine. There ain't nothing for you to worry about. Poor man's probably been confused and we're all about this. Okay. Adventurers gather from all corners of the world to buy and sell their spoils here. The taxes are a pain, but it's worth it for the wide selection. Just between you and me, though, I've heard you can cut a good deal with merchants peddling their wares just outside of town. But why is it closed? The auction house never closes. Maybe they're waiting for things to return back to normal around here. Whenever they reopen, I suggest you stop by. Who knows, you may get lucky and find something way below market price. You're new to Juno, aren't you? I can tell by the way you were taking in the sights. The city was built upon Heaven's Bridge, connecting the two great continents of Clone and Mendarthia. You'll find there's an upper and lower level, a port, and the administrative plaza of Rulude Gardens. At least you would have before. All ways in and out of Lower Juno appear to have been blocked or cut off. The situation here is worse than I thought. Okay, perfect. There's like another. Yeah, this is blocked. Wow, you be on. Well, why is this blocked off? There's supposed to be stairs here leading up to the residential area. I swear, things get stranger here by the minute. Huh. Mithrin Adventurer. Can't say I've seen your sword around here before. Where are you from, stranger? Gridania? Can't say I've heard of it. Most folks passing through hail from Sandaria, Bastuk, or Windurst. Considering the present state of Juno, though, seems strange is becoming a common occurrence. I'd be lying if I said I heard of your homeland either, but it's not important right now. At times like this, we need to know who can be trusted. There you go. What sort of place is Gridania anyway? Maybe I can visit someday. And then someone was like, "What? No, you don't want to. It's hella racist."
Oh, they said Ul'dah for me. So that's
Yeah.
starting city. I like that.
My starting city was Gridania, so.
Yep.
Okay. Entrance to the Ten Show. Can I even actually go in here? It's blocked. Bruises to budge. Won't open? I guess we won't be meeting Aldo. He's head of the Ten Shodo. When the world's in danger, he's always there to lend me a hand. Shame I can't meet him. I'm sure the two of you would have gotten along famously. Unfortunately, we're on our own here. Whatever's happening here, these people were just as bewildered as we are. We should go back and find Bakul Jaja, see if he's noticed anything. God, that's unsettling.
Yeah.
Ugh, okay.
What's wrong?
Just imagining being on that. Like if you were still
Yeah.
alive and just being on.
Worst
God.
ride ever.
Fuck that. I'd just jump off. Returned at last with answers, I hope. We're truly in this Juno, as she says. But I've traveled all over Tural and never heard of a Juno or Sandoria or any of those other places. What in Altana's name is Tural? I thought all you Mamuja are from,
Arajida?
Arajida? Yeah, Arajia? Prish, you're alright. Prish, you're alright. She has you to thank, I'm sure. Thanks for caring, I guess. And who are you exactly? He was a friend of yours. He's the one who asked me to go and look for you. I appreciate the concern, but I've never seen him before in my life. How can you say such a thing? I mean, you do look like the sort I might know, but I'm drawing a blank. What was the name, mister? My name is... You must be the only one, the one they found wandered in the sky deep cenote. Well, we have to call you something. How about Aljal? Vagabond in the Mamulja tongue. Though it may be closer to adventurer in Polo's Eorzean. Nicely chosen, brother.
They fucking calling us vagabonds.
Yep. It does have a rather nice ring to it. Aljal it is. So where are we exactly? Juno, or at least a close approximation. Surely you remember this place, don't you? It does feel familiar. What's so special about this place anyway? And where'd that damn shade get off to? God, none of this makes any sense. My, what a vexing predicament.
A familiar voice. Hey, that's what I was going about.
Oh, that dude!
It's the fucking cocksucker.
Hey, that's the one that put me under a spell, I'm sure of it. So the Bonewa Sifakent yet lives. What are you doing here? You found me in a generous mood. I thought I might enlighten you as to the nature of this place. That is, why you've come, isn't it? The young lady is correct. This is the Grand Duchy of Juno. So we really are in Juno, and yet something about it feels so off. Never said this was the real one. It is an imitation, a rather convincing one I might add, which I created based on visions of another world. You built this? That I did. While you and yours were holding the Dawn Servant's coronation, Zaraja and I ventured to the gate of the Golden City. Everything was proceeding as planned. The gate's key was in our possession. The power to reshape the world was within our grasp, or so I thought. But then he threw me off a cliff. In the eyes of the resilient sun, I was but a useless tool to be cast aside. By all rights, I should have died when he struck me down. But once the chamber was empty, the gate still open, I saw my chance. When I found that I dragged myself across the threshold was an emptiness, a space beyond time. It was there in this dark expanse I beheld another world. That world was called Vana'diel. What a load of
Wand,
rubbish.
it was low poly, but familiar.
What a load of rubbish. As if anyone would believe it, everything that, believe that everything and everyone here is a little more than one of your toys. Oh, and that's why it's made of electrope.
Mm-hmm.
He turned to stone.
He took... I guess he's like taken over parts of living memory somehow.
I guess. As I said, everything you see here is of my creation. Much like we fashioned the Phantom of Galul Jaja for the feet of the Brotherhood, I was able to use our ceremonial tools to breathe life into my visions of Vana'diel. Under normal circumstances, my conjurings only have strength enough for a brief clash. With that stone, however, my magics are capable of so much more. Isn't that what Zeralja used to build his army? Electrope, he called it. Electrope, you say? If you know its name, then I trust you know what these stones are possessed of immense power. Power enough for my creations to persist for as long as I please. Fortunate then that that world between worlds was filled with structures made from electrope, more than I could ever hope for.
The fact he figured out how to make electrope work for him.
Yeah. Wait, if
God
everything we
damn
see
it.
here, everything we believed was from Vana'diel as you're making, then am I? Gods, that would mean I am as well. You? Yes, well, a trivial thread in the tapestry of my grand designs. And what a wondrous weave it will be, made possible by the endless possibilities gleaned from that walk of echoes. The memories buried there, those memories of echoes will shape my dreams into reality. I once believed my dream lay in the resilient sun, but that bastard is dead to me. By my hand, Tural will have the greatest ruler the world has ever known. I've made an admirable start, but my work is far from finished. Very soon I will draw upon the echoes once more to summon the greatest beings of Vana'diel, and their strength will be made one with this magnificent shade. The reason and resolve which build the nation of Tuliolal matched with the uncompromising tyranny that commanded the Mamulja of that world. Okay, I'll go with the center one.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like he's kind of made a different kind of like living memory. That's the spirit.
Yeah.
My preparations will take time, of course. When I'm ready, you can be certain I will call upon you to bear witness to my greatness.
Fucking a surreal job, man.
Okay.
They really don't like leaving any thread untethered, right?
Yep. Damn it all.
Damn it.
Well, here's the thing. If you don't touch this, as far as you know, he's dead.
Yeah.
Just when I thought things could become more complicated, making sense of Alexandria was trouble enough, but now I have this Vana'diel to deal with as well. I can only imagine how Prish and Exal are feeling. Aljal. What do you want to do? What do you do when your very existence is called into question? Oh my god, I'm so hungry.
Me too.
Huh. My tummy is also being really weird. Try as I might, I recall nothing of my past to refute Sorilja's claims. Prish, on the other hand, seems to know everything of her past and who she is. Yet to be told the memories of your life are not your own, I can only imagine how she must feel. Now's not the time to be disheartened, at least not here anyway. I wouldn't trust anything made by Zorilja to be safe for long. Or to remain functional. Let's return to Mamook while we still can. My mother will want to know of what we've seen here. And I'll go see my mommy. Well, mommy boy. Okay, I'm gonna go to the washroom really quick. My tummy's being babumbly, and I don't know if it's hunger or actually something wrong, so I'll be right back. I'm actually gonna go BRB screen this time because I don't know how long it's gonna be. Okay.
I'm
I
back.
hope this doesn't become a reoccurring thing today.
Yeah. Yeah.
I hope I'm just not like
Same.
going back and forth in the bathroom today. This sucks. I did get a Dr. Pepper though.
Oh, Taru is what they call Lalafels.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah.
That was me last night, though in a different way, so I understand. Thucks.
Yeah. Heckin'. I'm feeling snacky too. So I remembered that I bought some seaweed and I was like, oh hell yeah. I can snack on seaweed. Because seaweed is like super low calorie. Oh yeah. I love seaweed. I can just sheep my way through. I was worried that I wasn't gonna have anything to snack on, and I completely forgot I got the seaweed. So crispy.
Staring at map.
Hmm.
Oh hey, she coming.
Yeah, no, I'm on my way now. I wanted to fly my way so I can also, like, munch a little. I'm really hungry.
Oh, fuck. Is that another play? Oh. That's another player in here with Juno with me.
Is that possible?
It's a little Lalafell wearing the fucking Fierce Tyrant set. He's walking around. This is my second time back in Juno. So,
Oh.
I'm a
Okay.
smidgen bit ahead of you in the story.
Yeah, but usually that's an instanced area.
Yeah, well, it fucking ain't now.
The
Huh.
bread is here! Can
I
you
guess
believe
they're-
it? They were just about to throw all this away!
I guess
What a
they're
waste.
not going to close it off just yet.
Dragon of Eternity
Suppose
with a
it's
heck
like the raid then.
Oh, is that then?
Suppose it's like the Omega raid then.
Yeah.
Okay. Dragon of Eternity. Heckin' with a sub for 9 months, being a good boy.
You have way too much fun with that button.
It's very fun. Now that we've returned, I can see this is the Mamook I know. There you are. I thought you'd be the one to explain what happened out there in Yaktil. And then can you believe your son said that they were stinky? Not simply from another territory, but another world entirely. That explains much of the initial confusion between us. My apologies for any troubles I've caused, and thank you for taking me in. Different worlds, and yet we seem to have so much in common. I cannot help but wonder what it is that links the two together. What indeed? You mistook us for the Mamulja of your Vana'diel when we first met. May I ask what they are like? Nothing at all like you and yours, even if they do bear a striking resemblance. There was a time when all the people of Vana'diel, the Mamulja included, knew peace. But a tyrant possessed of a terrible power claimed rulership over the Mamulja and turned them against us before it realized that we were at war. A tale similar to ours in a way. The rare few of us born with two heads grow to be immensely powerful. The power was used to justify our preeminence over all others. But it's not who we are anymore. We can do better than our forebears. We will be better. All of our hard work will be for nothing if Surreal just succeeds in seizing the throne. Well, you'll not want to aid and stop. You'll not want for aid in stopping them. I promise you that. I don't need to know who I am to know the right thing to do. My blade is yours. On my honor as an adventurer of Vana'diel, we'll put an end to Surrealja's schemes. If she were here, I'm sure she would have done the same. Right then. We can worry about whether or not I'm the real another day. Wow. Dr. Pepper. I'm not going to stand around and let this Surrealja piss all over the memories of my home. You can count me in too. Don't think you can forget about us. This all started in Yogg-Teal, and we have a duty to keep our forest safe. Surrealja has left us without a trail to follow, but it's only a matter of time before he reveals himself to challenge Polo once more. If you're to be ready, I think it'd be prudent for the two of you to learn more of our world. An excellent idea, brother. We should start with Tuliyollal and see with our own preparations while we're here. Alrighty. It's already 2. I feel like I've spent half of my stream in the bathroom.
Maybe.
God. Having really bad tummy problems. I'm just trying to live. I'm just trying to live my life. Eat some seaweed. Alrighty, where are they? Did you take them to the tacos? No, you took them to the dirigible landing. You're taking them to get tacos. Those balloon-powered airships are really something. I didn't expect the flight to be so smooth. So this is Tuliyollal. Before I forget, I couldn't help but notice how much you seem to know about me. Is there anything else you remember? I'm afraid I don't. And as you don't recognize me either, perhaps we weren't acquaintances after all. What I know of you was likely overheard in a tavern somewhere, patrons sharing stories of your famed exploits. I see. Well, I'll leave it at that then. Now, where to begin? Brother, would it not be wise to first appraise the Landsguard of what's happened, or would you prefer another stern lecture from the Vow of Reason? Ugh. I'd soon rip off our tail. Fine. Can you keep them occupied while we see the Landsguard? Maybe take them to eat or something. Oh, I know. Take them to Aunt Teal's to sample her tacos. Here, for that first meal of yours we spoiled. Hey!
Yeah? He's trying.
We're getting our tacos paid back. And just to be clear, we're not expecting to earn your forgiveness. No amount of good deeds will ever undo our past, but there's always time to build a better future.
I do like that they do address that while he's on good terms with people, he still feels guilty. He understands he'll never really undo it, but he's always trying to be better for it. I do enjoy that. They reinforce that part. Because that's what it's like, yeah, forgiveness ain't fucking given as a guarantee for anything.
I'm really glad that they remembered that he soiled my tacos and that he owed me tacos.
Yeah, that too.
Aunt T's tacos? Let me guess, they serve tacos? Oh, I can hardly wait. I ate tacos all the time back home.
Wait, you're telling me 11 had goddamn tacos this whole time? We had to wait fucking 10 years for tacos?
So I suppose it wouldn't hurt to take a more scenic route. Maybe something along the way to help jog Aljal's memory.
I feel like Aljal is supposed to be like the warriors of light, like Meteor, right? Or Ardbert.
Probably.
You know? I feel like because his name is literally given as adventurer.
Mm.
Like, that's like what we're called most of the goddamn time. You know? It's kind of like a given, right? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong.
I'm just, I totally get it. I'm just kind of surprised they made it an Elizim, though. Usually it's a here.
Yeah? Maybe all of it's different. It also could be, I don't know, but it also explains why we don't get any echo, but besides the fact that it's random.
Yeah.
They can't possibly be echoed because they're not real. We didn't get echoes of anyone in living memory because they were memories.
What Neltana's name is that? Do people actually ride those things? Chocobos are the only beasts I've ever seen used for riding in Vana'diel. If they have any, I'd sure like to see them. Those creatures remind me of the chocobos in Vana'diel. To say we adventurers found them indispensable would be no exaggeration. From shore to shore, they were our faithful companions wheresoever the roads might lead us.
Yeah, some things are just, I guess, succinct when it comes to, you know,
Yeah.
chocobos.
I like that you can, like, take them on a little tour, though. My home is surrounded by ocean, too, you know. It has the most beautiful views on a clear day. Not without the occasional monster, though. It's nice being able to walk around like this without your guard up all the time.
By the way, this quest line goes for a while longer. I'm not used to that for a Alliance race.
Alright, fine.
I didn't say it was a bad thing.
I cannot say why, but I remembered something looking out at the sand dunes. There was a man out in the docks who claimed that he could teach me a new battle arts, but he would only agree on the condition that I retrieve for him a damsfly worm, an apron, and a magic skull. I don't suppose you've met anyone on your travels who made such queer requests. All the time. You just learn to accept it. I think I remember there was like a post.
It's not even the weirdest thing someone's asked me for.
I think there was a green text of someone who like was trying to do something, but in order to do that, he had to go do something, and then in order to do that, he had to do something. And all I remember is that at some point he was asked for parakeet bones. I'm like, why parakeet bones? And I just remember that people replied where it was like, dude, you were sent on a side quest. So these are the markets of Tuliyollal. There's so many stands, I wouldn't know where to begin. It's enough to make my head spin. Some fruit would sure hit the spot right now. No, Prish, remember, you're about to eat tacos.
Tacos. They are perfect things.
Mm-hmm. Goblins? Hey, Prish, wanna hate about how we stole an old man's pounds for an inspector? Alrighty. This is the place, right? I can smell the savory meats already.
The meats.
And you must be Aunt T. Bakul Jaja recommended we sample your tacos, so we'll have 3 of your finest, please. Bakul Jaja sent you, did he? Take a seat and I'll be right over with
Also
a tray
checked,
of our world
they
famous.
don't have a quasi-canon variant of the MC in 11 like they have Meteor here, but they do just refer to the MC as the Adventurer.
Oh, so this is essentially
The
okay.
Adventurer. Okay.
Cool. I love Frisch.
Tacos at long last. Oh, how I've waited for this moment.
That needs to be an emote.
We need to get that emote. I thought nothing
Also,
could match the...
I love that they put in the effort to make bitten food
Yeah.
models.
I thought nothing could match the rich flavor of our tacos back home, but the spicy seasoning of this meat is something else. This meal's on Bakul Jaja's a double pack. No.
Just a little
Eat
extra
as
bit of
many as you
spite.
like.
A little bit more spite.
She is really cute.
Trish is adorable so far. I like her energy.
Brisha's taken the lead, but but we won't be outdone, surely.
You know how I wait for my own tacos on my fucking vacation?
She's a fan favorite. Seen her commonly used in crossovers.
Mm-hmm.
I think the city is one of the biggest ones.
Thanks for treating us. It was almost like a taste of home. Tavnazia. Seeing as we
She's
still have a little
also
extra
in
time
Grand Blue. I have her.
Ah.
Wow.
Seeing as we still have extra time for ourselves, care to hear more about Vanadil?
Yeah, tell me more about the world I'll never be able to visit. Ever. Never, ever. Those are actually some pretty okay screenshots, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. 20 years ago, the land was gripped by terrible conflict, the Crystal War, they called it. And it wasn't long before my home, Tavnazia, was drawn into the struggle. During their assault on the peninsula, the Beastmen launched a weapon so powerful it sundered the land connecting us to the mainland. Those who survived fled to the Tasmanian stronghold, and it wasn't much, but we were able to piece together a modest living down in those caves. Sorry, I'm spoiling the mood, aren't I? You're an adventurer too, aren't you? Have any tales of daring you can share with us?
Oh, let me tell you. I love how in this
Pulls out a tome.
I love this cutscene because they actively show you fucking pointing straight up
Yeah.
to the edge of the universe.
Up. We went up there. Traveling to other worlds and saving this one from the very embodiment of despair. Wait, really? You're not just an adventurer, you're a goddamn living legend?
Yep.
Yeah. If the people in the city knew who I really was, they would have shit themselves.
A hero and living legend?
I love that reaction. It feels good.
Yeah.
People just be like, what the fuck?
There was much to appraise the Landsguard of, as you all know. As the real Joe was behind the stolen relics and the sightings of Galul Jaja
Hi,
was understandably
name's
difficult
Rin,
for them to
but
hear.
you can call me Your Grace.
And yet there are others enticed by the rumors of a strange portal in the woods. I've heard some foolhardy treasure seekers have gone off looking for it.
There's people actively wanting to go in there.
A dangerous thought, knowing Zarioja could show up at any time with more of those echoes. Which is why I'm going back to Yuno to make sure our people stay out of there. Juno.
Is it Yuno or Juno?
It's either way, my brain's braining. If you're going,
Well,
then so are we. It beats sitting around waiting.
what interesting music they're playing.
We fought the living embodiment of Twitter after Musk bought it. It was a great fight. Yo, I love when people made that joke when it was like Twitter was just regular median and then X is fucking despair median.
The median is the end
Fucking
singer.
great.
Yeah.
Yep.
God, every time I'm here, I want fucking tacos.
Yeah. I like if you talk to Bakul Jaja before, he's like, do you think we can call those like Rukamat and that friend of yours? What's her name? Cryo?
Yeah. Fairly sure I've seen Tavnazian tacos before. They were famous for their hardiness and helped stave off fatigue. Those often found themselves on the defensive in battle would do well to eat one before a fight.
Yeah.
Raiders.
I love it. I love
Raiders.
it. It's so unsubtly subtle about it. Just the lampshade of this is an MMO within an MMO.
You know. Oh, we get an
This-
equestrian.
Yeah. I just love that. It's so fucking. I love how they're engaging with it like that. It's
Yeah.
so funny. It's so funny.
Well, that we had time to show you more of Tuliyollal, but we can't afford to have anyone wandering about in Juneau. Let us make haste to Yaktil.
Yeah, yeah.
Apologies, it's been raining the whole bloody time too.
I got here and done before the rain. I did not have sake tacos.
Well, they're already on soft shells, so it's fine.
There's a difference between soft and soggy.
Gods, my tongue is on fire and I love it.
Me, whenever spicy food is on a menu.
Look at that huge taco. You're holding a huge one.
Look at you holding it with no care whatsoever, like a fucking jackass. It's gonna fall out the side.
Let's go.
Hold it right.
You gotta roll it up. It's gotta be a burrito. You gotta roll it up so that your
You
hands
have to at
stay
least
clean.
pinch the. It's like eating a big sandwich, right? You gotta clean up, you gotta clench the back end and then bite into it, so it doesn't fly out behind and ruin the point of a sandwich. After that, it's just a fuck salad.
Slow down, chew your food.
You know, baby, God, look at the with your babies.
Zeralja looked like this once upon a time.
That's the saddest thing I've heard.
That's just a little blue boy eating his tacos.
I still don't understand how he was such a shitty person.
Well, again, it's now.
It's like it's really
What-
again I can't. It doesn't make any fucking sense. How is Galul Jaja's influence not overpowering to other Mamulja's like belief on this stupid bullshit with Resilient Sun and shit? What happened? Did he get did Zeralja get sent on a fucking sabbatical for 10 years?
Well-
What the fuck happened?
What seemed to be the case, what I seemed to be understanding was that being told his whole life that his existence is a miracle and that he's going to achieve great things and nothing ever feeling like enough for him, he's essentially got obsessed with justifying his existence.
Yeesh.
That became his obsession. So it didn't matter that he came from a loving family and that he had a sibling dynamic, because there's some previous scenes of like Zerulja where, you know, you can kind of take them as a little bit of a more lighthearted scant, like when you go to the alpacas and they're like, you gotta find Tobli, and then he just looks at one and then walks up to Tobli and he's like, you're Tobli. That very short, you're Tobli. It's just like it gives that little bit of like he's super serious, but it's a little bit of a lighthearted and almost even a funny moment.
Yeah.
And like again, he seemed to have still had some sort of a dynamic and still somewhat of a respect for his siblings. He never truly chastised Kona or Wuk-Lamat that much and were like, they're gonna amount to nothing. He maybe a little bit with Wuk-Lamat, but he still saw them as capable opponents to this thing. But he was so obsessed with justifying why he's here. Why is his birth so special? What's the point of him being here if not to be great? What's the point of the miracle?
And even he calls her Lamachi. So
Yeah, he calls her Lamachi. He cares about them.
you just can't get past it. You just can't get out of his own head, I guess.
That's exactly what it is. He could not get out of his own head. Like, I know people have been saying that
Overwhelming insecurity.
Yeah. I know some people have definitely been saying that like they're getting a little tired of 14 trying to like make certain villains sympathetic and stuff. And I can kind of agree to an extent, but I don't mind it as long as it's kind of done well. If it still justify it, like they're not justifying their actions, they're giving you reasons for why they've chosen to go the direction they did and the bits and pieces of the puzzle. Like personally, I wouldn't find Svine's...
They also don't do it with everyone. They
don't.
just
They really
portray
don't.
people as human.
Yeah.
Like unsympathetic villains. Have we already got? Have they already forgotten Athena? Yeah, seriously.
And Xenos and Ephes and
Yeah,
La
no,
Brea
we've gotten some evil for evil's sake. Like they exist. The problem is that
and Va3 and actually
well, even
And,
in some
no,
weird
Su-
way, Va3 is also somewhat sympathetic because
yeah,
because of the circumstance. First off, he was essentially just kind of a plant by Emmett Selk to fuck up the first even further, and then he's told pretty much all his life that he's special, that everyone loves him, that he's great, that everything belongs to him. So then when it turns out that that's not the case, he acts like a spoiled brat. It's sad.
Also, just saying,
Yeah.
the main sympathetic character we get, Hades, that man isn't remotely sorry for any of it.
nope.
He's only upset he labored in ignorance.
Yeah.
He's not. That's you know what? That's right. He never apologized.
Oh
He
yeah,
just
no.
got mad. He just said, "I bet Vanad's having
Yeah.
a real laugh about this."
Oh, but now I must real knee slapper, but now fuck you. Absolutely. No.
Yeah.
Like Emmett Selk was like, bitch, I do it again.
Yeah, I do it again.
But
But I'm mad that I was told I was gonna do it, forgot, and then did it anyway.
yeah, so that was that thing where he's remembering everything on the live stream after we killed him. Fuck.
No, it's like he opens his eyes in the live stream, he looks over, hits the days, is there?
It's really funny. But yeah, no, the thing is, people are be like, we just want an evil villain, and it's like, you've been given them. You don't remember them. You don't.
It's almost like
remember them.
because they're really one note. List any of the big named Garleans that we've been dealing with these expansions. You can't, but
Here's
I
the
know
thing.
that we've had a lot of them.
I will say the ones that are like, and even then, again, they're all even people want a Disney villain, it feels like, and you had Fandaniel.
Yeah, he is so campy, he is so atrocious and vile. It's like Maleficent if they were a fucking nerd that learned how to make technology work.
Yeah, Fandaniel's the closest thing to a Disney villain like 14 has had.
Even before he was Fandaniel, like, even before he knew it was Fandaniel, Amon, what are you gonna call him?
Amon.
Literally, it's the same thing. He's just the same.
It's just
It's-
Amon.
it-
Yeah.
Yeah, all the horrible shit we've dealt with, it's Amon's fault. Most of it's Amon. If it's some horrible biological weapon creature hybrid, it's his fault. It's literally his fault, and he
Heckin-
loves it.
Heckin'. But yeah, I don't mind them giving us an evil entity, and then we see why they're the way they are. Now, Sphene, I'm not super duper sympathizing with Sphene
You
because
also even see it in Hermes. Hermes
you
is
do.
a soft boy, but you can tell his principles are not actually grounded in anything, and he was always a bad day away from being a psychopath.
Yeah,
Yep, and that was where we landed on on Hermes' bad day.
and we tried. God,
did
did
we
we try?
Heckin', like, there are some people saying that like they couldn't sympathize with Sphene, and I could kind of
Yeah.
totally understand, because at the
I
end of the day,
sympathize.
Hmm?
I sympathize with the idea that were Sphene alive, she would be having a very difficult time.
yeah,
I can sympathize with the difficulty of this society having to keep it cobbled together. I don't sympathize with the AI that literally can't reprogram itself and can barely lament that because they can do it anyway.
yeah,
The big thing with Sphene is recognizing that she's literally not a person and doesn't have personal agency.
yeah,
She is literally an automaton.
like,
Literally
She's
incapable of compromise.
yeah, it's
mhm.
there is with everything we've done and been through with Sphene that short time and all the people talking to them, all the reasons and arguments against why this is the worst thing you could possibly try and do, couldn't even budge. They even acknowledge a little. They can't even acknowledge a little that we're even right. They can't even budge on it. They couldn't. Even if their expression maybe says they would want to, they fucking can't. And they can't. They surely can't express it if they felt it. Because they're a fucking robot. It's a god. It's fucking Hey Siri. Keep fucking Alexandria alive. That's literally what this is.
Yeah, pretty much. Heckin', I can't remember what post it was, where it was like, there were the constant time that Speed kept looking at you, being like, what would you do? What would you do if it were me? And that kind of thing. They had been like, they were theorizing that it might have been Spheen's way, knowing that she not wanting to overwrite herself, and almost like indirectly asking the Warrior of Light to step in and maybe even just get rid of her.
Maybe. Surely you can understand. Surely you see the point that you can understand what I'm doing.
Mm-hmm. But.
And also, to answer your question, very easily have I saved 2 wills now. Technically 3 if we count your shithole.
But she's trying to find a way to meet her directive through us.
Mm-hmm. Whether it be us taking action or fucking putting her down or whatever. But she knew that as we got closer and closer that she was probably going to have to do something stupid. Potentially very risky. Which she ended up doing, and she was like, well, what would you do? Are you going to do something now? So, but yeah. I know there were some people.
I can't help but remember that.
And
one
I also
line.
enjoy how throughout the story we look at her like, yeah, I don't trust that bitch, and I see what she's up to.
Yeah, no, we're way too worldly now. We're so worldly now. It's not even funny. We have dealt with some of the worst manipulators and gaslighters in the existence of the universe. We ain't playing these games. Bless you. What I was gonna say is what was I gonna say?
And we just look to Wook Lamat like, this will be an important lesson.
Yeah. I was gonna say that this reminds me of that fucking thing, that a line forever ago about killing gods. And it's like, I'll kill you if I have to, and even if I don't. Honestly. Yeah, it was in Stormblood under the snake people. It's like, I'll kill your god if I have to, and even if I don't. To the Lamia one. I don't know the name.
I'll kill your god if I have to. Maybe even if I don't.
Yeah, that one. It just reminds me of that of one way or another this is gonna end. Mm-hmm. This whole thing, it's ending now. Your participation is not mandatory nor at all expected. Lie down and die. Oh yeah, it really boils down to no one remembers the pure evil villains, and you want to know why?
People don't know what they want, though. People don't know what they want.
But you want to know why people don't usually remember the pure evil villains? Because they're so commonplace. It's just insert generic evil laugh here. That's it. You can't remember them. You remember people like Maleficent, because she is the baddest bitch in the villainy, and she loves it. That's why she's unique. Most pure evil bad people are boring and generic, and usually Garlean from this game's history, in all honesty. And sometimes a Beast Tribe. But then again, they usually die summoning their god, so it doesn't really matter. They didn't really need to have a character.
Yeah.
I'm letting you know I'm giving you a choice. And that you should recognize how much I don't have to, so think about it properly before I change my mind.
Yeah. I remember you mentioned to us, Anthony, that like our guild was talking about like the patch content and how they didn't like it. And I can't remember what their main critique was. they were, I guess they seem to be of the thing of like, oh, well, I guess they're just bringing Sphene back because some reason. And it's like, excuse me. It seemed like some of them either they didn't want to see, excuse me, either they didn't want to see that, hi, yeah, you got rid of Sphene, but you didn't solve the problem. And, that what is very likely to happen is that the big bads of the patch is going to be Preservation, because Preservation created Sphene, and that there's potentially another Sphene that's probably closer to the real one that's probably going to be like, yeah, you need to stop this whole thing. Because again,
I did the Alexandria dungeon again, and they allude to some things that may have lampshaded there being a contingency plan.
Yep.
Yeah. So it's like, I think it's that thing where it's pretty damn clear that Preservation is going to be the villains in all of this, because they've not been dealt with. We just got rid of Sphene and said, now continue on with your lives.
Yeah, and again, there were so many things left unresolved because there was going to be patch content.
Yeah.
It was post-patch. The stories are always just what the main plot is about for this. The aftermath is, the epilogue is the post-patch content. And that's just set up for the next expansion. It's the epilogue. It's the cleanup. Like with Shadowbringers, right? Fucking everything with Elidibus. After we killed the fucking, after we destroyed Emmet-Selk and all that. Elidibus, the last Ascian. He's here now. He's here to fuck shit up, because clearly working with darkness hasn't been working out for them.
And because of how Alexandria works, if there was a contingency plan for if someone takes out the Sphene AI, no one would remember that there even was one in the first place, and wouldn't find out until it happened.
Yeah, no, Preservation being the big bad, either the big bad or a big player with the big bad has been clear since the start. And also the Arcadian has been showing that, because there's clearly someone in charge. There's clearly some huge issue with people dying by being gladiators. And the reward is opening the fucking Vault of Souls to let them all out. So there's overlap here. And then we got this shit with Sir Realjaw deciding to not do the world a favor and just kill himself. And now we have to do it for him. You know, there's nothing sacred anywhere. But yeah, no, it's the Arcadion. Everything with Alexandria is tied to Preservation from the very beginning. We've heard of
they
them.
suggest that Sphene might be our shard in the 9th, and we gotta get that sold somehow.
Could you imagine? I guess I could believe it, but deep down, I wish it was Otis.
Haha.
Listen, Otis is the GOAT. He's goated as fuck. We needed more time with him. Redo this expansion and give him 4 more hours of screen time. Otis is Harshaphon. No! No!
Could be. Mostly we saw the Ism symbol in the Sphene fight.
I saw it. No! Harshaphon died again! Shielding the Warrior of Light from a death attack.
Yep.
Yeah. Fine. Damn it.
Yeah, one of the conversations that people were having in the guild chat, two specifically were going back and forth where someone's like, no, Sphene's not that deep. The writers were much harsher on Emmet-Selk because the Scions were immediately suspicious of him and blah 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 when he like tried to help us and blah blah blah, where Sphene, the Scions, and Wook Lamont were immediately sympathetic and liked her and blah blah blah. And it's just like, okay, first off, Emmet-Selk came to us day one, said, hi, I'm an Ascian. I'm here to do that rejoining thing that you guys don't want us to do. But I'm gonna follow you guys around and see if you guys can maybe convince me to change my mind. But I'm gonna tell you right now, you guys probably won't. And if you try to pull anything funny, I can just kill you all right here. But, so I'm gonna pal around. You know, just pretend I'm not here. Of course, the Scions and any character with half a brain and isn't peddled by thirst is going to look at Emmett Selk and say, yeah, dude's an asshole. And not like him and not embrace that with open arms. Whereas Sphene, she literally comes in, she looks like a pretty princess. She's like, hi, I'm Sphene, these are my people. We don't like what Zoralj's doing, he's your enemy, but like, I'm here for my people. Look how they're all so happy and they love me. And I wish we could figure out how to coexist properly and stuff. And you know, she just comes from a more sympathetic direction, and it seemed like that was something that wasn't being acknowledged in this conversation. But obviously this conversation happened while I was at work.
Obviously, they always do, don't they?
And like, one of the people that is like, again, against Sphene is like, no, the Scions were sympathetic towards her. They kind of framed it like, you know, she might have been good, and then it turns out that she's just an AI that, you know, can't disobey her programming, snore. And, you know, doesn't try to consider other alternate routes and blah, blah, blah. And the other person's trying to tell them, just because the story hasn't outright told us, look at all the other ways she tried to figure this out, doesn't mean she never did. This has been going on for hundreds of years. It doesn't seem fair to assume that Sphene didn't try or consider alternative methods before ultimately deciding that this was the only method available to saving her people. And then it was just kind of a back and forth, but
yeah.
Emmett showed up like, hey, I'm the big bad, but I'm going to chill out with y'all and seek diplomacy, and given how much of a ridiculous assertion this is when I could just kill you all, you should consider taking me up on this show of good faith. Sphene is like, hi, I'm a good girl queen doing good girl things and you should help me.
Yeah, and again, the Scions, to say that, well, the Scions were totally down and fond of Sphene the whole time.
No.
Not really. They were
and
just
honestly, only Wook Lamont trusts her.
Yeah, only Wook Lamont trusts her. Everybody else was like, you have to...
We know better.
Everybody else was like, remember, she made a pact with Zoralj'a. She made a pact with Zoralj'a, and we need to figure out what to do here. They're like, if we could decide, if one of them is to have control, we would like it to be Sphene, but right now it's Zoralj'a. The other Scions, they were open to hear her out, but they weren't sympathetic to her cause.
Yeah.
So
until we got in on what's going on with
Everyone
Alexandria,
else sees her as an ally of circumstance who we can use as a means to gather information until we have a more solid footing.
Yeah. That was that thing where it was like, to say that is just wrong. It's either wrong or you didn't really pick up on it.
You didn't pay attention.
Or didn't want to.
Because you just hate that Wook Lamont isn't in frame on this scene, I guess.
I don't know without just outright reading the conversation.
Me neither.
Like,
and they try to make it apparent that Sphene is suspicious very early.
Oh yeah, no, they had been showing that Sphene is suspicious. The story was very much telling you there's something up with her. And so again, if you didn't pick up those context clues,
the moment she shows up is highly suspect.
She just happened to show up just because she was out here.
Like, it's that thing of, again, to assume that the story frames her as this, like, super sympathetic character is really, I think, almost even just refusing to see the context. And this conversation, I think, was a really good example of people who just don't want to see it. Or at least it feels like people who don't want to see it.
She's a queen in pretty clothes who just happens to be there to greet us, in person, in a barren wasteland, and acts in a way completely removed from the environment she's in.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. From the very get-go, it's ridiculous. Like, this is an absurdity. And yet it's happening. And we have to cope with it and move forward and deal with Zoralia.
Yeah, someone they put here, Sphene being what amounts to an AI construct that was out to perform a morally deplorable action that the MSQ wants to frame as a quote-unquote difference in culture has nothing to do with the backdrop plot or the start versus end of a saga. It's a tone disconnect. They didn't frame it as a difference in culture.
Nope.
They kept trying to. They pretty much all but spelled out to Sphene being Sphene. You can't genocide a whole fucking world, a whole world of people to power up yours, to power up your Chat GPT server. You can't do that.
It's not. That's not a culture. This isn't a culture war thing. They showcase that this is a very distinct culture of people who had to live in a fucking nightmare world. It's just like Northrend. But Northrend doesn't use souls as a goddamn recyclable currency. Okay? Northrend is different. But both worlds survived Armageddons and had to rebuild with what scraps they had. Mm-hmm. Alexandria was way better off with Electrope. Mm-hmm. Northrend wasn't so lucky. It was just supposed to get drowned out in light. So they had to scrounge, and they did scrounge, and that's how Gilmore ended up the way it is.
Yeah.
Fucking before Grawlhawk got there, all of Lakeland was just nothing. Until he showed up with the Crystal Tower.
Someone had replied to that, though, saying, my feelings on it weren't that it, was trying to play up Sphene's actions as a difference in culture, quote-unquote. Not once were we informed of what actually is going on with the soul regulation system and all. To me, Sphene's actions were being cast instead of as an act of desperation being taken by someone who viewed themselves as backed into a corner with no other way to proceed forward while remaining true to what they held as important. Which is what they did. I get the impression pretty clearly that if Sphene actually thought there was an alternative viable way, she would have considered and pursued it. It's just that by the time our characters got involved, she had already resolved that much, that such an alternative did not exist, and she would have to commit genocidal war crimes in order to preserve what she saw as her people. And you can certainly fault her for that and call her closed-minded. That's a valid critique. But I don't, but I really, and that you're supposed to get that from her.
She's not trying to genocide people because genocide is her culture. Her prime directive is to be a queen and preserve Alexandria and its people. It's a very wholesome and borderline ubiquitous directive. We just see what happens when it's forced to an extreme and they have to do it no matter what.
Yeah.
It's like the pathway to hell is paved with good intentions. It's funny how that works. Because, look, I get it, and that's what I sympathize. I get that it's a hard choice. Would I make it? No, I could never make that choice. It just, on principle, as a being that has a soul. But unfortunately for everyone, Sphene is an automaton, which does not inherently have a soul. Unlike Otis, who was just a soul.
She could have achieved her aim by forming alliances and joining hands with others, but she can't do that.
Like the Eorzean Alliance, and Turliolo, and fucking Razan Han, you know, friendship, peace, prosperity, and only Charlie in like a month ago, because fucking hate those guys. But
here's,
you know, she couldn't make that choice because she physically is incapable of making it. She can't choose.
This is this is all. Here we go. This is the other quote that I'm just like, it's these sort of things that make me wonder if we played the same game. Sphene was openly hostile and manipulative. Looked at clinically, her actions are those of a legitimate villain, and the Scions are far less kind to Emmett Selk, who has a much more benevolent but just as horrible outlook from our perspective. At least Emmett wanted to put the shattered souls back together into their original form. Sphene just wanted to outright murder people, which I consider much worse than Emmett's moral relativism, since by his logic he isn't killing people to be malicious, he's trying to fix them. And it's like,
moral relativism is also really shitty, and don't engage with that ever. But that's not the point. That is not the game I played.
Yeah.
Emmett Selk and Sphene. How did you put it, Squeaky? If Emmett Selk looked at Sphene, he would feel insulted.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, they're not comparable at all. Everything surrounding the Asians and their plans, and Sphene and her primary directive are not comparable at all.
And then they later say, because like the other person trying to be like, Sphene's goal wasn't to just murder people. That wasn't her goal. And then it's like Emet-Selch isn't trying to is trying not to commit murder. He puts here, Emmett wants to not commit murder to repair a broken world. My issue is that the Scions are openly hostile to Emmett's justifications and worldview, even though it is inherently more benevolent. And unlike Sphene, he actually tries several times in lore to pursue another way and see if there's an alternative. Yeah, but he also immediately writes them off as a possibility, but he's willing to give it one final go, but he already's like, but I know how this is gonna end. So in reality, did he really give it that old college try when he already wrote it off?
Yeah, the closest he almost went to actually going against Elidibus was with his kid. But the kid died. So, and then he realized, all right, silly me. These aren't really people. I almost forgot. And it's like, yeah, tragedy made him, broke him, essentially, back into being a fucking ancient. But here's the thing. Emet-Selch's a fucking person that can make choices, that has wants and desires and the ability to have a free will.
She has to preserve Alexandria and its people by any means necessary, and she recognizes that Tuliolol would never willingly die for her people, and she has to gather souls. So since they wouldn't do it willingly, genocide was the simplest solution, and as an AI, she has to do it. Sphene would not have been able to make the choices Emmett did.
Nope.
Yeah.
She could never. She can't make those choices. The closest she gets to doing that is asking Wuklamot to take the people from Tural and have them become Alexandrians willingly. That's the closest she's ever gotten to being able to try and make peace. And that's it. That was her college try.
Dragon asks, how corrupted was Emet-Selch by Zodiark? Zodiark didn't work that way. Zodiark didn't temper people.
Nope.
Neither did Hydaelyn. They were the only two primals that don't temper people.
Yep. That's why when the Asians, La Brea is a psychopath. He was tempered by Ultima, so that's a whole other thing, right? That's a whole other thing. That's a whole other discussion. Elidibus and Emet-Selch, though, they're their own people. Elidibus was literally the heart of Zodiark, but he left. He physically left Zodiark to pursue the goal of rejoining.
Yeah. If anything,
the reason that primals temper people is because the way they taught people to use creation magics, which is what summoning is, creation magic. They taught them to the people of the world wrong on purpose.
Yeah.
And that's why the primals are malevolent and violent and enslave people. That's why they do it that way.
They're not supposed to temper people.
If it's real creation magic, it's what happens at the end of Endwalker when they use the primals to power the Ragnarok. They're just
and when we
creations.
summon them with the Mother Crystal, it's the right way. Yes.
Yeah. That's why they're not trying to kill people and make slaves, but they're out doing the thing they were created to do, which is power the Ragnarok to bring them to the end of the universe. That's what creation magic is. We see it in Elpis. These creations,
Bismarck was the best one despite having no lines.
Yeah, he was the most impassioned one. I love it.
Whale.
Yes, I know you're more
Bismarck had the best line. Whoa. It was great. I cried. It was amazing. His pronunciation is elegant. Anyway.
It's just that thing that I when I saw like some people in the guild pretty much writing off patch content and being like, oh, the stories, Dawntrail's story is still bad. They're just rehashing Sphene back again, and it's just like, you do realize we didn't fix anything.
It's not rehashing. We're just addressing a problem we ignored. You know how like the post stuff with Doma and Girabania went? Because we didn't just beat up the Garleans and then happy fun times. We had to fucking rebuild. We had to undo generations of fucking trauma and fuckery. And even then, it's still not done.
Yeah. Like,
And
what
then Yasuyu came back, and that was the
Yeah,
whole thing.
they intentionally made Alexandria a problem we can't just punch to death.
Yeah, like, heckin' when I, cause there was a Blue Sky thread that they were replying to. Let me see if I can find it, because I remember I showed it to you guys as well, and I was like, what is this?
And if you want an even more objectively close comparison that is like actually comparable, Ishgard with the dragons after you kill Nidhogg. That's just the same as us without. It's just the same. We can't fix this. They have to. We can help, but this is not something we can fix. We can't break 1,000 years of war and just have it all be swept away. It's not that simple. And the same thing with Alexandria for probably even longer than 1,000 years of this shit.
Yeah, the post was, here we go. The post was generally over how hard 14 is trying to push the idea that Sphene wasn't a monstrously horrible person who rightfully deserved to get put down like a rabid animal. This patch is like the game making us sit through a memorial where everyone talks about how much they loved Christopher Columbus. And it's like,
bro,
what
dude, you fucking talking about?
Like, what are you talking about?
The first one, the memorial was like, what, 20 minutes? Okay, shut up. It was a cutscene. Shut up. Secondly, the fuck are you talking about? It's not Sphene. Sphene didn't initiate the invasion. That was Zeralja.
That was Zeralja, yeah.
He literally took the army and made the army.
And with Alexandria, the issue we have to solve is that their entire culture revolves around regulators, but those regulators 100% have to go. That is non-negotiable.
Yep. They can't, they gotta go. They literally let people, it's the fucking biochip that fucking Amazon wants to put into people, where the fuck, right? No. Fucking no. That has to stop.
Freaking...
But no, it's clearly an allegory. Didn't you remember when Christopher Columbus came to the Americas and installed regulators on all of the people so they would be okay with farming sugarcane for the rest of their lives?
Mm-hmm.
I remember. That's a pretty solid piece of history. Man, don't you hate it that Christopher Columbus gave up all that power to fucking Cortez so they turned all the Aztecs into an army to take over Europe? Man, I love history. I remember that pretty clear. Definitely what happened. Definitely comparable. Great. It's awesome. Love it. Fucking what are you talking about? Are you on drugs?
Like, when I replied here to that, aside from saying, like, straight up, I don't agree, I was pointing out that it's like, you know, preservation is probably going to be the main villains here. And that it was clear that getting rid of Sphene wasn't the root of the problem. As we see in the patch, we have a society unable to process the realities and grief of death. The regulators, the cloud system, and Sphene, the figure, were all instruments created by preservation to keep the society and culture going. And we, as Wall & Co., know this is wrong, but like the parallel of the Hetzaru Ronik and the trains, we're trying to find compromise without going essentially full colonizer and with the people of Alexandria. But it's going to be clear that preservation is going to get in the way because it's literally in their goddamn name. Which I also said, the Sphene we meet and the OG are clearly not the same. The one we know would probably never stoop to the extent that the one we know did. But at the same time, the Sphene we know is victim to her programming by an organization that, like Hermes with Median, gave too vague an order. And I feel the end of the patch content, we clearly see some signs of probably another Sphene that could be good and on the side of, yes, shut down our farce on humanity.
Because clearly this new Sphene was made with a more solidified directive in mind. Don't preserve Alexandria. Preserve like 5,000 people. A more reasonable number.
And then someone put here earlier, because I didn't read the earlier part of the content spoilers, so I didn't want to spoil the Alliance raid. But they put, honestly, the fact that the Alliance raid has proved that with a little electrope that the Mamulja can make better endless than the Alexandrians only makes the reasoning more contrived.
Those aren't endless.
They're not endless, though.
They're constructs.
They're pretty much just fucking holograms.
So
now,
real John saw things, saw people, saw places, saw conversations. those are not the same thing as having you as a person stripped from your immortal soul and reconstituted in an endless a living nightmare mausoleum carnival. It's not the same thing. So really didn't take their memories. He just took their form. They took the shapes.
In a very real sense, we are very much intending to commit cultural genocide against the Alexandrians. We don't want to, but the foundation of their civilization cannot continue. That's why we have the quest with the Ronique, showing a case of cultural compromise where we preserve what we can of the Hetero culture while still allowing for progress. We have to do that with Alexandria, but on a much larger scale in a much messy situation.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, once you've done this little thing here, that's when the other players showed up for me and Juno.
Oh.
Yeah. Also, look, I'm like,
And we
why
can't
is...
punch that away.
Yeah, they're treasure hunters, like they said. There's people that come in here looking for treasure.
Yeah.
That's why they're dressed up the way they are. But yeah, the Shades don't have anything new to say, sadly. That all being said, I love to continue the discourse of why Dawntrail is actually genuinely better than what people are saying. I need to disappear for like 10, 15 minutes.
I feel like it's gonna be just a thing of people are gonna hate on Dawntrail probably until the next expansion where people give it another look and they're like, actually, we were too hard on it.
Man, I can't believe that ARR is so trash and Heavensward is the best one.
They're doing what they need to if you're going to treat us as a legendary hero who outscaled the story.
Yeah. Again, the big thing about the Queen's Fiend fight, the Queen Eternal, we are in her house. That's why she's so dangerous. If fucking Fiend tried to walk out of that goddamn tower,
solve with strength alone.
Yeah, we can't just kill them all. It'd be easy, but it wouldn't change anything. And the big thing is, they're real tough and mean in their fancy tower. That's why we have to be in the big fancy tower and deal with the Alexandrian shit. We can't just force them out. It'd be nice. It'd be really funny to see them try and struggle in fucking anywhere else. But another little dome.
You actually go in here. I didn't know.
Oh, yeah, you can go in.
This building here, I didn't know you can go. Cordial Shade.
It's so cordial.
Yep, we get shown how utterly fragile she is when she's not in her tower.
Yeah,
she breaks so easily.
Yeah, those androids are really shitty. We've seen how fragile the Alexandrian robots actually are when they invade Tuliyola the second time. They get stomped. No, casualty, obviously, but it's way easier to fight when you're not getting ambushed. The Gibral thief. Anyway, I actually have to go for like 15, 20 minutes. I'll be back.
Yeah, of course.
If you're still going, that is.
I'm just munching on heckin' seaweed. Like, oh my god. Feast your eyes on this. Now, the only thing that I am going to be wondering, though, they're constructs, but they're somehow also able to eat. Like, Prish ate tacos. Spoke to anyone who would listen, though the few were too stubborn to heed our warnings. A block of raw electrope.
I don't know if Priush is a construct.
Yeah. Too dangerous.
There was hesitance in the way he affirmed it for her.
Yeah, Navarro will never let us hear the end of it. Well, we're already in her debt as it is. Fine. You're coming to make a fortune, yes? Then let me pay you for it. Couldn't help but overhear you selling an artifact found in these ruins.
And if she was a construct, she should just be listening to him like the shade.
Yep. Many of the circumstances around this place would likely take more time than we can afford. The fact that he had to brainwash her instead of just controlling her.
Yeah.
Of course. How about we hold an auction for the stone? An auction, that would certainly simplify matters. It would save you the trouble of bargaining with all interested parties separately and incentivize them to pay you handsomely, lest they be outbid. Fine by me, but I'll only be accepting payment in Gil. This money will be taking me overseas, where I can finally live the life I've always wanted. Following event cannot be skipped. You may wish to... Okay.
If she is a construct, she's presumably ensouled in some fashion, and thus given to personal agency.
Mm-hmm. Got coin to spare. Assuming he can outbid his competition, of course. Alright. It's like the auction house in 9! Opening bids. You handle the bidding. We don't have much experience with the auctions, but we do have the coin you can use. Around 1 million gils saved up from our work with the Landsguard. Hopefully that'll be enough. Lol, no. Their potential bids. Okay. Darn, I wish I had money to join. Seems like fun. While it's imperative that we recover the Electrope, it wouldn't do to show your hand too early. Better be conservative with your bids, staying just ahead of the competition. I have no time for the back and forth of this bargaining nonsense. All I need is one bid to win that stone. Okay, so that tells me she probably might just throw hers early on. And that'll probably be as high as she goes. Foreign merchants
Wait now.
Foreign merchants relieved me of my stock a few moons past, and it's a good thing they did. 1,500,000.
What do you mean the vow of resolve would give you a hard time?
1,500,000 gil.
I'm here.
1,500,000 gil, and I was forced to spend half of it in preparation for this expedition. So he made 1,500,000. So he made 1,500,000 gil, so 1.5 million gil, and was forced to spend half of it. So that means he has 7,050. No. Yes. 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 750,000. So that's as much as that's as
You
high
got
as he
there.
can go. Yeah.
You're brain-brained.
Yeah. Heckin'. And we don't know what hers is, but she's gonna probably throw it in, and that's as high as she goes. And Bakul Jaja has 1 million. I'm trusting you won't go and spend all of it. Alright, what about you? So what's your offer? Place your bid? Not yet. Actually, okay, so we have to... Right. I'll bid your competitors for the Electrope while conserving your capital. How much will you start with? Just fucking 1 mil off the bat. I'm gonna say 100,000. Is that all? Then I'll start with 400,000. 400,000? I was hoping to keep at least half my savings, but if we have to bid more... 500. A bold move, but I'm willing to bet that's all you have. 560,000. That's hers. Half my savings gone. But he still has quite a bit. So we're gonna go 600 just to get her out. 600,000? How's anyone meant to compete with that? One out of the running. Good. And then I'll bid 700,000. Only one left now, but I don't think he'll give up without a fight. 810,000. 800,000. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because you can just bet all that he has. 200,000 gil to spare. Not bad. This looks to be all of it. The stone is yours. Wait, if this had alliance raids, does that mean it has horde raids as well? Define horde raid. I don't know. I love how it kind of changes color depending on the angle you're viewing it from. Can you see that? Changes color as you move. That's so cool. I'm sorry I spent so much of your money. It was more expensive than I would have liked, but nothing a few hunt bills can't make up for. I hope. Aw, sorry I spent your money. I'm joking about WoW. Oh. Oh. Well done, friend. Now let's like look at that electrope. God, this presence, it feels familiar. The Shadow Lord. There's no mistaking that deep and bitter malice. The stone must have served as the heart of the Shadow Lord's echo. It was a being of pure hatred responsible for bringing about the Crystal War. I was part of the company that would have eventually bring his reign of terror to an end. You helped defeat the Shadow Lord? Look at those clothing physics. Meaning Azal must have been there with her. I don't remember ever hearing about that. In any case, I would hold on to the electrope. You should hurry back and speak with the Landsguard. Excuse me, were you talking about the Shadow Lord just now? If there's more you wish to know, perhaps I can be of help. I've heard a great many tales of the fiend from the bards who frequent the taverns here in Juneau. I've been waiting over yonder near the fountain for my companions to arrive, but you're welcome to speak with me until they do. A most welcome offer, though there is much to be said for a first-hand encounter with the echo in question. Perhaps we can revisit these tales another time, after we've made certain that no more treasure hunters can readily gain entry. Let's return to Tulihola and speak with the Landsguard. Polo, come and meet us at Bright Bloom Post. Alrighty. Okay, we can't talk to him. Is that a fucking Demigorgo? I have no idea what that is. I don't know. Wow. Gorgon. Oh, there you are. If you have any burning questions about this place or anything else, I'll be happy to answer them. Oh, Fafnir. The great dragon that slumbers in the depths of the Boyata tree? Yes, I know of it, as anyone who would dare venture to Zeta. A story of a great hero who did battle with the dragon. Their harrowing encounter concluding with a strike at its heart with the fabled blade, Ridil. If only they hadn't missed their mark. The blade is said to be nestled in the beast's bosom even to this day. To survive such a blow and live for all these years bespeaks a strength I struggle to imagine. And yet the tales of its might have not deterred the brave and foolhardy from venturing in the tree. Hopefully they can slay Fafnir and claim its spoils. Few have reached the dragon's eyrie and lived to tell the tale of it. Oh. Old D&D thing, one ruler of one of the levels of the abyss has two heads that keep bickering and want to kill each other but can't. Oh no, in this case, the blessed siblings of the Mamulja are usually just like that. They're just siblings. They usually work well together. Archangels. I've heard stories. One of the five warriors clad in black, if the fates are kind, I will never have the poor fortune to cross paths with them. They were not born but forged from crystal, assuming the legends are true. The Dawn Goddess
Hooray,
Altana.
I got it for 730.
Hell yeah. Okay, so you probably only had... Oh. Did I guess the number
Does
wrong?
it matter? No, but I got it cheap.
Let's see. Oh, okay, I'm guessing he just kind of gives up before going to 7,500. Because it's like he's close to being fucking broke. Let's see. The Dawn Goddess Altana wept 5 tears that gave birth to the 5 races. Hume, Elvan, Tarutaru, Minthra, and Galka. The archangels are said to be the embodiment of their sins. Okay. Apathy, arrogance, cowardice, envy, rage, the darkness that lurks within us all. No one is certain why they were created. The prevailing theory is they served as guardians of some ancient paradise. Okay, and the Shadow Lord. Is it just me, or do these guys look like they're from Nier Automata? Nope. They're from Final Fantasy XI. The great darkness of the Northlands, hatred made manifest. There's not a soul in all of Vana'diel who doesn't know the Shadow Lord. His sole desire was to bring about the extinction of Altana's children, and so he rallied together with the Beastmen, inciting what came to be known as the Crystal War. The Beastmen's assault was merciless, and it was not long before Bastuk, Sandoria, and Winders were brought to their knees. It was only after Archduke Archduke Lanut convinced them to join forces with the Grand Duchy of Juno that they gained the momentum needed to push back. United as the Alliance of Altana, they would eventually drive the Beastmen back from their lands, and soon found themselves going on the defensive in Zarkabard. The Alliance proved victorious in the end, but not without
They're
a great
goth
many
fantasy,
sacrifices.
as opposed to goth sexy military, that's the different.
Yeah. Peace had been restored to Vana'diel for a time at least. The Shadow Lord was somehow resurrected 20 years later, but thankfully he was slain before the Beastmen can be emboldened to take arms a second time. There's much speculation as to his origins. Most believe he was once a Galka, if you can believe it. He was betrayed by one of his companions, mortally wounded and left to die. A dear friend of his was also said to have been cut down in the altercation. Ooh. He succumbed to his wounds, but his rage and despair would remain, giving life to the Shadow Lord. If what you say is true, and he has returned once more, perhaps the flames of his hatred can never truly be extinguished. I think what I want to do... is... we might actually be ending stream really, really soon, since we're pretty much almost done with the quests here. Because this week I'm gonna be making a pretty labor-intensive dinner for me and Jester, because even though Canada's already had its Thanksgiving, all these flowers are beautiful. They're so pretty. Lynn, look at the flowers. Lynn, look at the flowers. Can I can't
Will
jump
do
on-
so when I can.
Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna sit in them, and then I'm gonna finish my sentence because that was such a squirrel moment. Oh my god. I'm gonna sit in them.
Hello.
Anywho, I was
The fuck?
I was talking about what I was gonna do this week, and then I got super distracted by how pretty these flowers are.
Pretty flowers.
Yeah. Hold on, I'm gonna change my pose because for some reason my pose is different. Please change pose. Here we go. I thought I saw it. Turns out I didn't. Slump. Sit on ground.
I'm
There we
glad you
go.
found your favorite bush now.
It's so pretty. There we go. Anywho. I just wanted to be in
Yeah.
the flowers. Anywho, I was saying, this week I'm going to be making a very labor-intensive dinner. Because even though we don't, well, we've already had Thanksgiving, I kind of just, I want to make a big dinner. I have this big ham hock, this big fucking ham leg that I want to roast and make a glaze out of and stuff. And one of the things I'm also going to be making stuffing. And I've got like this there's like this loaf of ciabatta bread with everything bagel seasoning baked into it. But I'm gonna have to cut it up and cube it.
Screenshot in Steam chat.
Hold on. Screenshot. But like heckin', I have to cut up that loaf and cube it so that I can then bake it to like dry it out. And then I think I want to do that ahead of time so I'm not doing that the day of. Because then I'll have I'll cut it up, I'll bake them until they're dry, and then I'll be taking all those cubes and putting them in a baggie and then just having them kind of just chill. They'll probably get even staler. But you need stale bread cubes to make stuffing anyway. So that way the stuffing will be a bit more less labor intensive while I work on the ham and other things. Because I have to think, we only got one oven, so I'm gonna have to think of how I'm gonna make the stuffing and bake the roast. But yeah, so I think we're actually gonna be wrapping up once we hand in this quest. It's just I also had a huge squirrel moment. I love lilies so fucking much, and these look really, really pretty. I wish lilies were this big. I love lilies a lot. All right.
You know you talk about it from time to time.
Let's go back. You don't understand how happy I was when I saw that freaking white mage had a whole lily aesthetic on it. I was like, yes.
Good.
Alrighty, speak with Presh and Tuli Hyolal. Where is she? She's in Bright Bloom Post. Okay. I also gotta grab a Chloe book. Because I think the Chloe book is in... it's good till tomorrow.
Yep.
If anything, a couple hours from now, actually. I should do this.
Yeah.
Got it. If you draw Squeaky for Yakuza, her back tats would be lilies.
Heh.
Yeah, that works.
Alrighty. Once again, we're left with nothing but time on our hands until Cyril just shows himself. I suppose there's no shortage of work to be done if we ask the Landsguard. You may be better served exploring Tural, familiarizing yourself with the land. It wouldn't do to find yourself lost when you're needed most. An honest-to-God's adventure. What a great idea. You're coming with me, Elxal. And don't you dare say... It would be really cute if at the end of the Alliance raid, these two are just fucking wandering around the world. Like Omega and fucking Alpha.
That'd be so good.
That'd be adorable. And don't you dare say you're not interested. Any self-respecting adventurer would jump at the chance like this. I'll not deny the suggestion piques my interest. We warn you now, though. The wilds of Tyrol are rife with danger. It is no place for the unprepared. I welcome the challenge.
Nah, we gotta eat the adventure, for the rejoining.
Heh. You can hardly count the number of times Vana'diel has
Consume.
been visited by some world-ending calamity. But no matter how dire things may have seemed, we always found a way through, together. This will be no different, I'm sure of it. There's nothing we can't do so long as we have each other. It'd be really cool if they give us, like, if they do NPC gear with a hairstyle and just give us her hairstyle and outfit. A brand of adventurers barely met, united in the face of great peril, just like old times. Our adventurer is always so sentimental. Is that so terrible a thing?
Could you imagine how cool it would be if they set it up so the adventure had your highest level character's face if you had an 11 account registered to your profile?
That'd be cool. That'd be really cool if he instead looked like your character. That would take some crazy shit to make it work, though.
Yeah, it would.
Ah, here he is.
You could keep the armor but change the model and face.
Yeah. The moment we learn anything about Zarielja's movements, I'll ask him to contact you. Looks like they're going to be going off and wandering about, which is really, really cute if that is the case. Alrighty. I might have to write off this Chloe book. If I want to end stream relatively soon and work on this, it's like I can't have both at once. Meanwhile, in the Echo of Tulia, I'd probably just do my Chloe book off stream, honestly.
Yeah.
We will slaughter them all. Is that not so, Zarielja? Soon, my dawn servant, very soon. Then there shall be none to stop you from taking your rightful place on the throne.
I don't like evil Galul Jaja. It feels wrong.
What I don't understand is why is it evil? It's just a shade. It's not like an
Because
evil.
because in Vana'diel there's an evil warlord, Galul Jaja.
How fortunate for me he lacks the wisdom of the true dawn servant. But if he will be made fit to rule, I must choose from the echoes carefully. The Shadow Lord showed promise, but Vana'diel is a land of rich history. I needn't settle for those who are but a blink in the eye of the annals of history. With the strength of the ancients, I will bring Tyrol, know the whole world to its knees. Yeah, that's the thing with Zarielja is like he had the potential to be a much crazier villain.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty.
Hey, look, an unsympathetic villain in Dawn Trail.
There you go. There you go. Okay. Lakshmi. Thornton. I can't do Sephiroth on my own. I've tried.
Me too. I'm back.
Zodiark's Fall. Crown of the Immaculate.
I can solo Sephiroth.
Yeah, I don't know. There's that one mechanic that he just freaking kills me on, and it's just like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's a big one. I keep getting hit by that one too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a DPS race.
Yep. I have Emerald Weapon of an Hydaelyn, Minstrel's Ballad Hydaelyn, Extreme Susano, Extreme Z1T9, and Minstrel's Ballad Thornton's Reign.
Oof.
Oh, actually the Arcadion, M1 or M2.
Yeah, I have Arcadion in there too. Okay. Yeah, we can.
Oh, let's see. I also have Alpha Escape and First and Fourth Circles of Asphodelos.
Yeah, no, I've got.
Okay.
I've got the Stormblood alliances, the Shadowbringers alliances, Final Coil, Asphodelos, first. I got the Asphodelos. I can definitely do some of these. I can do Final Coil on my own. It'll just take forever because of course it does.
Yeah.
I can do Lakshmi, I can do Thornton on my own. Pretty sure I can do Thornton on my own, it just takes a bit. I can't do Zodiark's Minstrel's Ballad on my own. I can't do Crown of the Immaculate on my own.
No.
And I can probably do a near raid. But I'm just gonna probably do that off stream because I think we're gonna wrap things up.
If you want to do Final Coil, I can do it in 12 seconds. You just have to sit still and let me solo so it doesn't phase change early.
Sure.
Okay, yeah, we can do that. I'll do that right now just to see, because you said 12 seconds. Because you said 12 seconds. Okay, where's the Final Coil? It's like all... No, not this one. It's Trials. Wait, no. These are... Here you go. Raids? Right. Final Coil of Bahamut. I think it just says any one of them. Did it? Yeah, it just says the Final Coil of Bahamut. So... Which is the fastest one?
Bahamut is the fastest if you can push it.
Is that the last one? That's the last one, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
Alright. Right, 12 seconds on the clock.
Okay.
You said we have to just sit still. I see the funny bar go down. "13 seconds, Lynn!" That was 13.
I lagged at the start, fuck off.
Is there anything? Wait, are there anything worthwhile in these boxes?
I
You
had the
think?
stream open.
That was great, though.
Ooh.
Yeah, like-
Ooh.
Yeah, Dreadworm Codex. Yeah, I don't care, though.
Hmm.
You can have it.
Ooh.
Pretty sure we can kill Lakshmi really quick, too.
No.
It lagged when the gate opened, so I started 1 second late.
Oof.
I'll
Bitch.
take it. I'll take all this gear, sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. I heard the thing going off over and over, one at a time.
I've
It was
done
literally
this so
that.
many times, I have all of it.
Hell
I have a new sword.
yeah.
I need to get it to glow. I'll actually hold on. This sword's actually pretty cool. I like this one actually.
Yeah, no, it's not a bad sword.
Ooh.
Okay, how fast can Lynn kill
Yet it's a
Lakshmi?
great one and matches your look.
Let's see how fast Lynn can kill Lakshmi.
Go, go, go. I don't remember Lakshmi's fight at all anyway. Well, no, she's a bitch. Oh, I've never done this extreme before.
This
I have a
is Unblood,
cutscene.
so it's much harder and I haven't done it before. Should be possible to solo now though.
I'm pretty sure I've soloed Lakshmi.
I've never done extreme Lakshmi.
You've never done Extreme Lakshmi.
No, I got the cutscene right now.
This is where you get the fucking whistles.
I never did this one.
Wow.
I never really went to go all the way to get the Kamui whistles anyway.
Well, maybe you'll get lucky. I think they enhanced the drop rate for these. If they kill them, yeah, they kill her. Oh, okay.
Open your hearts to me.
Yeah, she will be a little harder, huh? Cause I remember I got my whistle from doing her. Maybe I might have had help, but I don't remember.
There's still mechanics, you know.
Okay. Oh
Yeah.
no, 3,000. A tickle.
No reason to get sloppy.
That's true.
Lakshmi intolerant.
Look, Anthony, a whistle.
Oh hey.
Look, take it.
Yay.
You're welcome.
Yay.
Here, I'm gonna pass it.
Lakshmi has gear? What the fuck?
It's only
Yay.
jewelry. It's only
I
jewelry.
got it from the Mughal event years ago.
There you go.
Blissful.
I don't know by how much they increased the drop rate, but I think they increased the drop rate a little bit for Stormblood, but it's still a bit of a grind, so the fact that we got it first try is good.
Uh-huh.
I
I don't
already
do
have 'em. I already
Tsukuyomi
have 'em
and Lakshmi. Yeah. So what's this call for? I actually don't know what this looks like.
Oopsies.
Gridworm Armor of Fender.
Alrighty. Okay, so yeah. I just wanted to see how fast we could kill Bahamut, and that was pretty much 12
fast.
seconds.
I feel like Tsukiyomi might need 2 just for mechanics, but I might try to do it solo anyway.
It'll be interesting, definitely. But we're gonna head out. Let's see if there's anybody we can throw a raid at. Let's see. Probably
Oh,
isn't.
it's this outfit.
Let's see.
Huh. You need to get the rest of it, but
Yeah, I think we'll just end. We've got a teeny stream today. But yeah, Heckin, we'll be back on Saturday
Right.
with some more Yakuza Like a Dragon. We'll be back on Sunday with something. Something. Either it'll be 14 vibing to do like weeklies and dailies and stuff. And just have like vibes and yappings and stuff. And then on Monday, I'll see where my check is actually. I'll see how much money I get. Cuz I think I might just buy 16.
do it. It's really good game.
Cuz I think it'll be Black Friday weekend, Cyber Monday weekend. So maybe 16 will be on sale, hopefully. Either that or I'll look at my wish list and grab something that's on sale. I feel like something will be on sale. But yeah, we're going to head out. I'm gonna get a shower in, gonna start freaking thawing out my loaf of bread. And heckin', I hope y'all had a good time hanging out with me. We will see you next time. It's snowing. Bye!
Okay, bye.
Bye bye.